TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, and even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us.
Big ups to the Tiger Nation. We in the building, man. Much love to the Tuff Tiger Talk family. As we start off the first game of the year, man, it's been a long time coming. LSU against Florida State in the Dome. We up in this thing. Much love to the Tuff Tiger Talk family, the LSU Fighting Tiger Nation. We up in this thing as we get ready to get going, man. Shout out to the fam, please. Feel free to hit the like button and the subscribe button. As we are live up in this thing, much love to the fam. Big ups to you guys. Appreciate you. A lot of good news, man. We got some stuff on the screen right here. This was released at Report Jaden Daniels, like we talked about here on Tuff Tiger Talk. Jaden Daniels to start at QB for LSU and open against FSU. And we kind of knew that was going to happen, family, to be honest with you about Jaden Daniels. He was the transfer portal guy for Brian Kelly coming in here. He's more than likely was going to go with the more experienced guy. And of course, this is not saying that Nuss is not going to play sometime in this game. You never know. You know that Coach Kelly has a history of pretty much rolling out two quarterbacks. If he sees that he needs to do that, he can do that. So this is a good information right here. As Jaden Daniels expected to open for the LSU matchup that is going to start in a little bit. Of course, so that's a little good news for the family members. Get ready to go. And so how you guys feel about that with Jaden Daniels as LSU opens up his season, baby? And of course, the 2023 season, also a little quick news here before we jump into it about the aspect of the future of LSU as well, as they keep turning the wheels and picking up fresh talent for the 2023-24 season. This time around, they get a commitment for one of the top talents that's out there for the 2024 class, cornerback Zion Ferguson. Is a guy that this is a commitment that decided to go along with the Tigers in this thing. And of course, they keep doing it. He's a 4-star recruit. Brian Kelly and the club doing it. He's the commitment number 5 for the 2024 class. As he done built up a lot of the 23 class. And of course, they welcome 4-star tight end Tavion Galloway in July. Then of course, Kelly got that defensive back with tremendous upside. From Grayson High School, he chose LSU over Arkansas, Auburn, and Florida State to come here. So that's a good thing as well for the Tigers in the future class for these guys. And of course, the projected starting lineup for LSU. And this is an unofficial lineup here. But you look at it, we knew Jaden Daniels. A lot of people said, Q, Jaden Daniels won't start. I'm looking at Nuss. But no, indeed, it's Jaden Daniels. It made the most sense to me for Coach Kelly to run in with Denbrock's offense. Jaden Daniels has to work. He had to get a little bit more accurate. He is a very athletic quarterback. Had to work on his accuracy a bit, but has the most high side in court of Coach Kelly and the rest of the offensive staff, at least to start the year off. We'll see how he progresses moving down the line. But of course, him at the quarterback and of course the running back, Noah Cain, will start with the compliment back down the line when they need to switch to a Swiffer back, and Armani Goodwin will get an opportunity, but Noah Cain will start off. Of course, the tight ends will be Taylor Cole, the junior left tackle position from left to right. Will Campbell is there. And of course, they're looking at guys like Tremont Shorts. We'll see. We know Dellinger is in the middle, Miles Frazier and Bradford on the opposite side. These are big, massive offensive linemen for the LSU, 6'5", 6'6", big old guys, man, big road graders for the Tigers offensive line. So it's good to see that we got some big road graders. We'll see how they perform moving up against Florida State's defensive line. Of course, the wide receiver, Mr. Kayshawn Butte, Malik Neighbors is there as well. And of course, we're looking at Jare Jenkins, and they talk about Jack Betch, who's also involved in there. So LSU looking pretty spicy on offense. Defensive is where we know they're going to shine at with Ollie Gay there, Mason Smith. You got Jaquan Roy is there, BJ Ojolari. You're looking at Mike Jones Jr., Greg Penn, and Gardner. And then you move on to the secondary with guys like Mekhi Gardner and Ward and Jay Fuchsia. And then, of course, you're looking at Jarek Bernard Converse there. And we know the nickelback position is supposed to be handled by Greg Brooks Jr. So A lot of stuff shaking. Ryan Sage is another interesting component to the LSU's secondary as well. So the defense, man, you got guys like Mika Bakersfield, Harold Perkins. They're going to see the field at some point, and they're looking at the place kicking for the team in the punter situation. Dilbert Nathan, Jay Bramlett is also some of the guys they have there as well. So it's going to be fun watching LSU do their damn thing this year, family, and kicking it off and doing it big for the Tigers. So very interesting. A lot of people want to see exactly how Brian Kelly handles this thing, man, and that's going to be something very spicy as we get ready to get going up in this thing. So yes, indeed. So once again, family, Jaden Daniels. Once again, Jaden Daniels. That's right. Will operate at the quarterback position for the Tigers as the game is getting ready to kick off momentarily. So it'll be pretty good. So Jaden Daniels is there. Of course, now Florida State did play, not too long ago or early this week, but they finished 1-0. It wasn't much of a ball game there for them. But outside of that, you see LSU kicking it off for the first time. They got the matchup indicator at 72.5 versus 27.5 for your Tigers, man. So it's going to be fun watching LSU in the neutral site in the Superdome get this thing popping and shaking for the club. So, man, it'll be fun watching them get going. So momentarily the game will kick off. So let's get some analysis from the family members. How do y'all feel about LSU coming into this thing? You guys feeling pretty good about that thing? Big ups to the fam. Young City Night Ward, I see you. Normal guy, much love to you. Ro, I see you, brother Ro. Brother Damien, shout out to you as well. Said, what's up, Q? I'm still at work, but I'll be off at 8. I'll join you when I get off. Big on. All right, my man. Shout out to you, brother Damien. All right, so we'll get this thing popping and shaking tonight. We also, at some point, I'll probably do a Tough Tiger talk. I'm not, the Pelican post-game report that'll be coming real soon too. So Coach Kelly's making his way out to the field, winning this active coach in the FBS. He has 284 wins. Nick Saban has 275. Mac Brown at 260. So I preached upon that and talked about the fact that how you have a coach who is a winning coach who is coming to this club with one thing in mind, and that's to beat Nick Saban. And he said that before, that he wants to take down Nick Saban. I have absolutely no problem with that. I want him to knock the absolute living hell out of Nick Saban, sitting up there collecting all them trophies. We need somebody to shake his ass up, right? All right, so big ups to the fam, man. Let's go over some college football scores as the game is getting ready to kick. It's not exactly on yet, but they got a lot of reporting going on the sideline. Some of the football scores for today, the top 25 action. Of course, we know last Thursday, Central Michigan got blasted by Oklahoma State. That was Thursday. Of course, Pittsburgh handled their business against Virginia, Wake Forest over VMI. And, of course, today's action. That was yesterday's action. With Ohio State getting the win over Notre Dame, 21-10. Alabama blasted Utah 55-0. That was yesterday. Texas A&M with a win over Sam Houston 31-0. Or Georgia showing what they can do against a nationally ranked team over Oregon. They blasted them people 49-3. Good Lord. And, of course, Florida handled some business in a close one with Utah 29-26. Michigan big over Colorado State 51-7. Oklahoma beats UTEP 45-13. Baylor destroyed Albany 69-10. Are you kidding me? North Carolina State in a close one. East Carolina 21-20. USC blast Rice. I guess they burnt the Rice, so to speak. 66-14. Miami the Hurricanes just blew the Bethune-Cookman out in the ocean somewhere. 70-13. Wisconsin nationally ranked over Illinois State 38-0. Arkansas in a close one against Cincinnati, 31-24. In the matchup, Kentucky gets the win against Miami of Ohio, 37-13. 28-10 win over Troy, says Ole Miss. Houston in a close one, they beat UTSA 37-35. BYU, 25 ranked, beats the South Florida club 50-21. So that's pretty interesting. Of course, Monday, Clemson and Georgia Tech faces off on Monday night. So LSU and some of the scores for today, family, that's happening right now as we get closer and closer to game time. So no doubt. Let's see what some of the family members got to say about this. What's up? All right, my boy is in the building as well. War of the Roses. What's up, Revolt? A shout out to you. Says LSU 24, Florida State 10. Okay, all right, I got you, brother. This should be a fun game, to be honest with you, man. At the end of the day, it should be a pretty fun contest for LSU up against this Florida club, man. Like I said, we just couldn't wait to see some of the stuff that was going to happen with this team in terms of them seeing what they could perform. We've seen all of the practices, we've seen all the other stuff that was going on as well, and eventually, we know at some point we have to be able to see this team on the field of play and see what they can do. Man, really excited about it. A lot of people kind of tempering in expectations, but that's fine. You know, we kind of have to build that thing up. A lot of people transfer. And of course, Coach Kelly had to operate via the transfer portal. He had to build basically the LSU secondary using the transfer portal. So it wasn't an easy thing to do, but you got to give him credit for even putting that stuff together and to be able to execute the way he did. So it's going to be fun. So give us just a second, fam, as we get ready to roll this thing here. Just a second. Here we go. All right, we back at it, fam. And LSU coach Brian Kelly is being interviewed on the field, and of course he just revealed that Jaden Daniels will be the quarterback to start the game off, and we'll see how it all goes with Jaden Kelly at the situation. So most experienced guy that they have, well, and it's going to be fun watching exactly how this thing plays. So we'll have the actual game screen up momentarily. in just a few minutes. So yeah, very fun, man. Very fun seeing it. So a lot of people think that we'll see exactly what's shaking with LSU's, but I think the defense will be something that we can lean on. What's up, Philly? Philly, shout out to you, baby. Brother Tori, what's happening? What's popping? True Louisiana animal. Much love to y'all, fam. We up in this thing. It's gonna be fun, man, watching what happens with LSU. We got a little leg here, something going on computer wise. So I'm gonna just deal with it as we moving forward. But if y'all are hearing me okay, just put one in the chat, fam, as we keep this thing popping and shaking. If you can hear me okay. Yeah, but this is the thing that we're looking at, and we was looking at some of the roster people, and of course, you know that LSU has to establish his offense. We know Mike Denbrock. What does his offense look like for LSU with Jaden? As Coach Kelly came out and said that Jaden Daniels will be the starting quarterback for this matchup. We know the LSU has some bona fide dogs on both the offense and defensive side of the ball, but we know the defense with Mason Smith, BJ Ojolari, guys like that will be special players for LSU, and I can't wait to see how they unroll those guys and how they perform in this matchup against Florida State. It'll be the LSU's the hosting team. It'll be a fun environment, a fast field for LSU. Hopefully, we can get after it. We know we had an issue with the running back situation, but Noah Kane is a guy that has some speed and shake, a little power to him, so he'll be operating from the running back position. But a key reference point for me watching LSU will be whether how the offensive line look, because we knew we had some offensive line issues last year with this team under you know who, but this time around that was a point of emphasis for Coach Kelly. And he know if he was going to have any success with Denbrock style of offense, that he has to have a really good offensive line or some road graders there that can help out with the running attack and keep giving Jaden Daniels, or if it was Nuts, anybody back there, opportunities to be able to scan the field and make plays happen. Don't have guys climbing all over them. So that's the thing that I'm looking out for. You guys let me know how you feel about what you who do you think the biggest? And we know Keyshawn Butte, he's ready to go. It'd be phenomenal to see him have the continue to lineage of great wide receivers that continue to pour out a wide receiver U, as I call it, because we turning them up and putting them in the NFL at just star level talent. So we like that. But once again, I think offensive line is something that I'm paying attention to. Of course, the whole offense, because Denbrock's operating with Jaden Daniels. We know they got some, Keyshawn Butte there. How the tight end position with Taylor, how does he look there? Also, how a compliment to Keyshawn Butte, and ultimately the offensive line. Like I said, defense I think will be fine there. And we do have some new people there in the special teams to see what they can do. So Brian Kelly's first year against in LSU, the most active winning coach in the FBS is Brian Kelly. It's not Nick Saban. Saban got the trophies, and Kelly said he's here for a reason. As we about to get ready to get this thing kicked off, so the roll to the and I don't want to jinx the team and say championship because they got a lot of things to kind of build upon, but this is a big step against a quality foe. They coming out the gate saying, no, we don't want no cupcake. The first game we need to set a tone, and it's going to be Florida State. So here we go. As LSU is look like they're going to get I think LSU is going to receive the ball. Yes, indeed. Florida State is going to kick off the LSU from left to right. So here we go. And there's the kick right there. It's off as LSU is returned, and it'll be out the side of out of bounce line. He kicked it out of bounds. It brings up the flag, and of course that'll be a penalty against them as they open up the game, kicking the kick out of bounds. So that's a penalty right off the top, and it'll help LSU have some decent field goal position right there. So Jaden Daniels, man, will open up as the starting quarterback for LSU, but can the experienced man there keep the job? We'll see. All right, so the snap comes, and then of course Jaden Daniels with the ball. He looks and he just takes off with his feet and runs down to the sideline. He takes off. Jaden Daniels scrambles to the left side of the field and picks up a chunk of change, but then the flag is down on the play. So we'll see what the flag is here. It's a personal foul, a late hit against Florida State. So there it is. Florida State gets hit with a late hit penalty, and they'll tack it on top of the big gain by Jaden Daniels scrambling to the left, seeing nothing, using his legs, takes off. And that's something that we knew that Coach Kelly knows Jaden Daniels can do. And they saying it's a late hit. I didn't see the hit right there, but on my replay here. But anyway, but Jaden Daniels made it look real easy. He's pretty fast, man, to be honest with you. All right, 1st and 10 for LSU, man. Jaden Daniels under center. He got like 5 wide receivers, and they're at the 30-yard line or 25-yard line. LSU, the ball's out. Actually, it's against Florida State. And is it a catch? No. And Keyshawn Booty makes the catch, but they're saying it's out of bounds. I'm sorry, they was at Florida State's 25-yard line on the throw. And Keyshawn Booty makes the catch. Did he? Oh, no, it went in and out of his hands. Okay. It went in and out. Oh, he had it too. And the guy just did a good job of knocking the ball away. But Keyshawn Booty had it. You got to make that catch, bro. You wearing that number 7, bro. You wearing that 7. You got to make that catch. All right. 2nd and 10 for LSU, man. That should have been a touchdown by Keyshawn, man, but it's all right, man. You wearing 7, bro. You got to represent, bro. All right, here we go from the 25 of Florida State. That's a play. Jaden still on his foot, scramble, shakes up a few people, gets tackled from behind, picks up 9 yards on the scramble as Jaden Daniels, man, on some plays here, he's scrambling and creating with his legs here. So Jaden Daniels making some plays happen with 4:11 on the clock here. All right. So yeah, Jaden Daniels really off seeing stuff he doesn't like what he sees, just takes off and moves around out the pocket. And Brian Kelly don't look pleased, man. He don't look pleased. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun is running back to his left. Wide receivers left and right. Man goes in motion from left to right. And then he stops behind the left guard. Ball to Kane, look like. Amani Goodman's in there, and he gets a scramble there and runs the ball up to the right side of the line and picks up a nice chunk of change. Look like he gets inside the 10-yard line for LSU. So there you go. LSU moving the ball kind of seamlessly against Florida State defense, man. They look a little frizzled, man. They look a little surprised there. But LSU's doing the thing. It's Amani Goodman out there. He's smallish, but he looks pretty powerful, though, man, to be honest with you. So we'll see what they do, man, as we keep it moving here. All right, here we go with shotgun. And there's a draw play to Goodwin. He stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Ain't nothing popping. And he looked like he got a little second effort there that gets him to the 5-yard line for LSU. So there it is right there with the little draw play to Armani Goodwin, the LSU running back. So, all right, still a gain there for the Tigers as they're at the 5-yard line in the red zone Florida State territory. All right, so not as crisp as I expect their offense to look, but they are moving the ball. Whether he's scrambling or not, he's still making things happen for Florida, for LSU. So here we go, shotgun, a bunch formation to the left wide receiver. Oh, bad snap! Jaden Daniels drops on the ball there at the 20-yard line, and they touch him down. Oh man, bad snap on the play, but Daniels was able to get on top of it, and they lost a big chunk of change. At least, they were at the 5, and the ball was snapped over his head. Daniels was able to get to it and drop down on it right at the 20-yard line. So, well, actually the 19-yard line. So that's a big loss of yards for LSU. Perhaps that could be a blessing. It gives them some more room to operate. But Garrett Dillinger and him and Jaden Daniels got to get that together, man. Bad snap. All right, shotgun again. Daniels in the shotgun. Pressure coming from Florida State. He steps up in the pocket, looking downfield, and he throws it wildly back into the field, but it'll count as an incompletion. And it falls flatly at the 10-yard line. Nobody around. Well, Betch was around there, but the defense for Florida State got after him on that one, man, and it forces a 4th and goal. There's 2 negative plays by LSU killed what could have been a very good drive. They was at the 5-yard line. And then stupidity just occurred, and they got to learn that thing. And it's just It's just a bad series on the back end of the drive, man. They got down to the 5, and then it wasn't executed correctly. So here come the kicker in there, Damian Ramos from Baltimore, 6'2", 177. Of course, he'll kick it through to make it 3-0 for LSU. Please excuse me if my screen a little slower than y'all's, guys, but that's how it is sometimes. And he kicks it right down the center, 3-0. LSU up, and we'll see Florida State momentarily. But man, did y'all see that? Yeah, what do y'all think about that, man? That was just like, no, man. And I know they got to work on that thing, man. But Dillinger with the snap, and they lost all that yardage on there, man. That was the kind of killed whatever positive momentum they had, because they were sitting there, could have scored the touchdown, but they leave with a field goal. So we get an opportunity after the commercial break to see what the defense for LSU looks like moving that thing. So yeah, I know Rose said, yeah, normal guy said, what the, what, come on. I know, bro. Yeah, I mean, you can see Brian Kelly when they panned to him off to the camera there. You seen Brian Kelly sitting up there, and he was looking kind of disgruntled, man, to be honest with you. He ain't look too happy about what he was seeing. So Mike Denbrock has got to get that together, man. You got to get it together. All right. Rose says defense, get the ball back. Yeah, I mean, I'm really intrigued to see what the LSU Tigers defense will look like. We know about Ojulari. We know about Mason Smith. We know about Mike Jones is out there as well. But Harold Perkins, you get an opportunity to see him. That rebuilt secondary that we got from the transfer portal, because so many people transferred out, we had to replenish it there. So we'll see how that looks, and a lot of talent on the defensive side of the ball, baby. So we'll see what's going on there. Yeah. Excuse me, fam. I was just getting a text from my sons. Indeed. So big ups to the fam, man. All right. Yeah, normal guy says, yeah, he says you got to get a TD there at 5. Yeah, I know, bro. That's one of the things that I talk about all the time, man, is that when you get an opportunity to get down there, you got to make things happen. All right. So there it is. 3-0. Yeah, you got to score when you get down there, fam. As we're on commercial break right now. You got to score when you get down to the 5-yard line. I still see from an offensive standpoint, they're going to struggle. And we knew that because, they got to learn and build chemistry together. But a couple of those plays were actually created because of Jaden Daniels, his athletic ability. Scrambling out of the pocket, he got a massive gain on one of his first scrambles that got him down there, and then another scramble that got him even further. So, they had a couple of positive run plays right there, but let's see what it looks like offensively speaking. And that just let that be a lesson to this young offense, knowing that you got to capitalize. The throw that Jaden Daniels had to the left corner end zone to Keyshawn Butte should have been a catch. He put his hands on it, adjusted himself. If he's going to wear that number 7, you got to make those spectacular catches, and he simply didn't do that. So you got to take advantage when you're in that position, and let that be a lesson to him. All right, here go to kick. LSU kicking off to Florida State. The ball is fielded in the end zone, and they'll come out as the quarterback will come out here. Number 13, Mr. Jordan Travis, 6'1", 212, will run that offense for Florida State. Jordan Travis coming in the game. And let's see what LSU can do to that Florida State squad. Let's see what that defense can do. Please hit the like button, family. Appreciate y'all being in the stream. Hit the like button. Please feel free to share it for this live. LSU Florida State watch party. All right, here we go. And there he is from the 25-yard line, Travis in the shotgun. And there's a snap. He rolls out to his right. Defense is on him, and he's wrapped up. There it is, Ojulari. Ojulari is on the stop. He gets him right there and brings up second down. As I don't know what he was trying to do, scramble left while looking upfield. He paused, and Ojulari chased him around and got to him. Here they go, no huddle for Florida State from their 25-yard line. There's quarterback in the shotgun, wide receiver to the right, two to the left, running back to his right in the pocket from their own 25. Travis is changing the play, making an audible, talking to his offensive line, backs up in the shotgun play. LSU looking like they're ready for him. He's looking for the snap. There's the snap, and the ball's he handed off to the running back, and he goes nowhere. LSU stops him for a gain of 2 for Florida State. So nothing really popping right there. That really didn't fool anybody. LSU was all over that play. So there you go. All right, 3rd and 7 now for Florida State as they walking up to the line of scrimmage. Look like they're trying to do a no huddle thing or whatever, but they're slow implementing it. 3rd and 7 now. All right, LSU looking around, trying to set it as he goes in the snap, then the shotgun. Wide receivers right and left. He's in the shotgun. They're at their 27-yard line. Looking for the snap as LSU's prepared. There's a snap to Travis to Florida State. The pressure comes. Ball is out, and it is caught. It is caught for a first down and a pickup of 12. Looks like 12 yards pickup as number 87 makes the grab for Florida State. McDonald, and that gives Florida State a new set of downs. So that would have been the key shot to kind of get them off the field. That would have been fire, but let's see. They got a new set of downs. All right, here go Florida State in the shotgun again, man in motion from right to left, and there's the quarterback scrambling to his right. The ball's tucked out and it's thrown, and he throws it to number 44. The look like the tight end. And the big guy rumbles down. He absorbs a hit, and then he still makes a little guard gain for him there. Maybe a pickup of maybe 15 yards, maybe 18 yards on the pickup for him. All right, so they got a nice harmony going right here for Florida State. Shotgun once again for him, wide receivers to the right and left. He's back there with a running back behind him. He turns and hands the ball off to him. And number 8 sprints forward, find a pocket. He's on his feet and gets tripped up at the 20, look like at the 23-yard line right there. And a flag is down as the running back Ward kind of ran to the left, found a major opening. And usually when you do that, that's holding, baby. Let's bring it on back. Let's see what they're going to do. Bring it on back to the bottom of the map, baby. Let's hit it. Holding. That's right, against Florida State. And when you see a big old hole like that, you know it's holding, baby. Bring it on back here. Bring it on back. All right. Yep, and that'll be against the left guard, look like there. He get caught up in the hole right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he dragged him. Yeah, you can't do that, sorry ass. I know my line ain't that bad. 1st and 20 now as Florida State backs it on up on the other side of the field at their 48-yard line. Shotgun for Travis. Running back behind him, wide receivers to the left. 3 of them. There's a snap, turns and hands it to the running back. Nope, Travis keeps it, and he's scrambling, and he's going to pick up all the yardage and then some as he dives out toward the sideline. So Travis, the quarterback, picks up all of the yardage back and a couple of yards on top of that. You got to watch Travis, man. You got to be able to keep an eye on him, spy him, do something. We got to make an adjustment here as he gets all the way down to LSU's 29-yard line. Travis in the shotgun, wide receivers right and the left, running back behind him for the play. All right, let's see what happens as he's moving. He's doing a lot of audibling, man. Going up, talking to people and everything, making an audible right there. Is it a run? Is he audibling to a run? All right, the shotgun play. Once again, there's the move. He hands it to the running back, and the running back stopped up maybe for a gain of, and they're going to give him maybe about 4 yards on the pickup going to Florida State's running back. So it'll be 2nd down and maybe 6 here. But I got to tell you, Travis, the quarterback for Florida State, appears to have like a command. He operated several different audibles in that situation. So it's pretty interesting to see what they can do here. 3rd and 10 now for them. So let's see what happens here. Got a commercial break going on. Look like somebody down on the field there. So shout out to the fam. All right. Yeah, it looked like we had an injury right there. Somebody went down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I seen that, bro. Yeah. All right. Shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Florida State kind of operating a no huddle offense right there, as you can see, man. A fast tone offense that LSU's having difficulties adjusting to, and they got a good tempo going right there. Travis, the quarterback, seems to be doing okay, and we got to shut that down. We got to make the adjustment. That's bottom line. All right. Yeah, that's not good, man. What's up, Devin? Yeah, yeah. I hope that's not the case, man. He a big part of what we do on that defensive line. So hopefully it's not too bad, man. Yeah, we don't need them kind of injuries right now, man. Florida State got a nice little rhythm, to be honest with you, moving that thing, family. So it'll be interesting to see exactly how this all plays out. Coming back up off the break, we now they got Roy there, Jacoby and Guillory, um, Wingles there in the backup. Depending on who they move around there, if Mason Smith can't go, if it's not too bad, Savion's there, so they have some backup defensive linemen, but Smith is the guy that that we have a lot of expectation for. Having him, BJ Ojolari, and Mason Smith on Ojolari on the edge and Smith in the middle, that was a solid thing. So we'll see. Yeah, he did. True. Yeah, they're doing a good job, man. In so far as make it, it's what it is. What I think with LSU, why they having a difficulty right now, fam, because of what's going on with Florida State is doing. They got like a no huddle look going on. You know what I'm saying? It's not exactly a organized no huddle look. They trying to, they're getting better as they moving along. But I think that's kind of to a degree, it takes some getting used to for LSU because they constantly have to get up and move, and I think they'll eventually. It's the first drive we see on defense. I think they'll make an adjustment, but let's see what happens with Ojolari, man. Hopefully he's okay. Big ups to the fam in the building. Please feel free to hit the like button if you had an opportunity here to hit the like button, hit the share button, and hit the subscribe button as well. Yeah, yeah, that him jumping up, yeah, that's bad, man. Bad. Yeah, just playing around, something like that. All right. So here we about to get ready to get back into that thing. Right now, 7 plays, 46 yards, in 4 minutes and 11 seconds as the clock count. That's the time of possession right now on this drive for Florida State. They're in the shotgun, waiting for the snap. Wide receivers to the right and left for Florida State. And of course, here come the pressure. They're chasing them down. The ball is thrown and it's going to be incomplete. And look like Ojolari is holding his ankle. Oh my goodness, come on. Is that Ojolari? Yes. Ojolari is holding his ankle now. Damn, man, Smith just tweaked something. And now Ojolari is holding his ankle, his left ankle. And he gets up and hobbles off. He's running off, but my goodness, man. Come on. That's 2 of our best defenders in the same series. That's not a good look right there. That's not good. Yeah, he went down hard on the ground, man. That's what happened. He banged that knee on the replay on the ground. So, man, my goodness. All right, here come Ryan Fitzgerald coming in for them to kind of kick it. Looks like it's a 47-yard field goal for him, and there it's up. And it is no good. No good. No good. No good. No good. No good. 3-0. We're gonna march back Jaden Daniels and LSU's offense back out there. Let's see what we can get done right here. Yeah, I just want some of our guys to recover, man. Mason Smith jumping up, trying to celebrate, comes down, tweaks something, and then Ojulari on the making a tackle play or trying to get at the quarterback there for Florida State. Looked like he banged his knee on the turf, and he had to get off. So that's a tough series, man, for the defense. Two of our best defenders leaving the field. So hopefully it's not too bad, man. That's not a good sign early on. Not a good sign early on. Not a good sign. But let's see how the offense will get an opportunity. Once the break ends, we'll get an opportunity to see what the offense looks like moving ahead. But like I said, with Ojulari, if he can't go, they have several other options behind him. We know that you can, if you needed to, use Harold Perkins in there off the edge. It's going to be interesting to see how they cut it here, fam, to be honest with you. But we got to be able to step it up offensively speaking and put the pedal to the metal and get a score this time around for our offense. So we're going to take a look at it. All right. We as a club, man, to be honest with you, we've been doing some real interesting stuff in this game here. I just want us to be able to kind of get it together here, man. That's what we need to do. We need to get it together. All right. Yeah, Jameis. Yeah. Oh, handshake. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Jameis is them Florida State guys, man. Both of those guys there. We know Jarvis is in the building, so that was good to see Jarvis in there. Okay, Sauce say you okay. All right, that's good news. All right, so let's keep it rolling here as we get it. Yeah, I know Philly. Philly says he much too weight to be jumping around like that. Yeah, he's a big guy, man. You're gonna jump on somebody, let it be the quarterback. That way you can treat him like a trampoline. That's what you do. All right, so yeah, let's see what Jaden Daniels look like. Because that's going to be the big part of it, man. Right now, Travis, the quarterback for the Noles, is 2 of 3 for 31 yards. Jaden Daniels is 0 for 2 right now, and he leads the team. He scrambled a couple of times for 34 yards. We got to get that together. Speaking for them, so we got to improve that offense right there and execute better. And that's really what hurt us. That first drive is ineffective offense. We didn't execute properly. Dillinger with the bad snap that lost all of the yardage, and of course the touchdown drop by Butte in the corner of the end zone was something that we were supposed he was supposed to get that. If he's a superstar guy like we know he is, he was supposed to make that catch. That wasn't a terribly difficult catch for a guy of his caliber to make. So he has to come down with that. That would have helped us out right there. So all right, as we keep this thing going here. All right. All right, I'm a little behind some of you guys' streams right here, so we're going to move this thing around. Here we go. They pick up from that 29-yard line, shotgun past Armani Goodman, and that got sniffed out real quick. Nothing shaking on that first pass out of the commercial break. Nothing shaking on that. Florida State sniffed it out. This is the things. Okay, Ojulari's back, but Mason Smith went inside, fam. So, and they said he was visibly upset. So it might be something long range here for Mason Smith. So they sent him to the back there to get further looked at. So we'll see how all that shakes moving forward. But we got one back, the other one not so much. And that's just too bad for Mason Smith, to be honest with you, fam. He was looking pretty good early on, man. And to lose him like that is not a positive look right there at all, to be quite honest with you. So, all right. All right, here we go. 3rd and 9 for the Tigers right now. And shotgun, Jaden Daniels, wide receivers to the left and right. He's in the shotgun with a running back to his left. Look like Florida State is showing defense. They're showing the defense is showing a blitz coming. All right, they sent some people. Daniels is wrapped up and he scoots forward and he's down. That'll be it. Florida State sent the defense in there, and Robinson, the defensive back, got to him, and he lunged forward for a few yards, but nothing shaking on there as the defense got to him. Right now, we're not looking good offensively speaking. The pressure comes in, and it was showing blitz. And I was like, oh, they sending a house. And Jaden Daniels he looked like his eyes dropped, and they were there waiting on him. So not much shaking on that. So here go the 4th and 10 for the Tigers. They'll have to punt the ball off. And there's the punt right there. Almost blocked. But he punts him, my goodness, sends him all the way back to his 10-yard line. LSU Tigers on the stop, and he barely gets back to the 15-yard line. 5 minutes left on the clock in the first quarter as the punt game puts him all the way back to Florida State's 15. Now here come the defense out here. Maybe we could force a turnover and kind of help them out offensively speaking, field goal percentage. So it'll be interesting. All right. Yeah, that last drive looked less promising than the first drive when they both were out there. That's to be honest with you. That first drive looked a hell of a lot better than that second drive, man. They sent the defense after him that time, and he didn't react to it well. So, we'll see how he adjusts. Here go Florida State. Travis, the quarterback, operating from the 15. He's in the shotgun, running back directly behind him, wide receivers to his left. 3 of them. All right, looking for the snap. There's the snap right there. The handoffs to the running back, and he gets chopped down at the line of scrimmage. No gain. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Tigers. Yes, indeed. Yeah, normal guy, you're right, man. We need touchdowns, bro. That's the only way it's gonna work. That's the only way you're gonna beat this team, man. Right now, the offense is kind of regressing, don't you think? Don't y'all think for the last 2 series? Shotgun for the Florida State team. Travis in the shotgun, running back to his right. 3 wide receivers to the right of the field, waiting for the snap. There's a snap. He steps up. They lose and slides right there. So just a 1-yard pickup. The line came, but it divided. He had a lane to run right up the middle. But good thing that the linebackers was right ahead. That only a pickup of looked like 1 yard on the game. So it'd be 3rd and 9 for Florida State. So Denbrock walking up and down the field, offensive coordinator for LSU, trying to make sure he keeps things shaking and popping for this club. He better figure it out. All right, 3rd and 9. Defense can get them off the field with a positive play here. Let's see what we can do here. Travis in the shotgun again. Wide receivers to the left and right. He's in there by himself. There's the pressure comes. The ball is out and it's caught for a new set of downs to his wide receiver. So he gets about 12-yard pickup right there, right up the center of the field. Another positive play to McDonald to get the gain. I mean, he was wide open, sitting down in the middle of the field, and the guy just found him. They get up to the 29. Florida State in the shotgun again. Wide receivers to the right, one to the left. Is running back to his right now, and they're eating up a lot of clock here. They're very patient offense, man. They take their time snapping the ball and everything. And there's the snap right there. LSU comes with the pressure. The ball is out and is incomplete. As he tries to find number 14 along the left sideline, ball knocked away. So that'll bring up 2nd and 10 for Florida State. Yeah, I know, fam. That 3rd down defense is not doing too good, man. That tight end was sitting there in the center of the field wide open. So we got to do better job here. We got to make some adjustments here, man. Florida State, bro, they are offense. They very patient. They believe in chewing that clock, no doubt about it. All right, shotgun for Travis, the quarterback. There's a snap, and the play's blown dead by the referees. What is it? Might be a false start against Florida State. Let's see. No, LSU calls a timeout. It's a timeout for the Tigers. Coach Kelly calls a timeout. So, so far, I mean, in 2 possessions that we've seen from an offensive standpoint, Not nothing really shaking there. I mean, the first drive was a positive drive. Two really good scrambles by Jaden Daniels. Picked up some considerable yardage for them, helped move the ball into Florida State territory. Then they throw to Butte that was dropped in the corner of the end zone. That was a catch, should have been a catch for a guy of his level. That was it. They end up kicking a field goal, and then the offense on the second drive, after the defense was able to stop Florida State, they missed the field goal, and then of course the offense regressed a bit in that second drive. So we'll see how they react once we get them off the offense of Florida State. Okay, here's a shotgun, Florida State, and it's a reverse to the wide receiver, and he gets maybe about 5 yards on the reverse play for Florida State. So he picks up maybe 4 yards. They're saying, no, actually, it's a 6-yard pickup, and it'll be 3rd and 3 for Florida State. So they picked up a chunk of change. They only need 3 more yards for another set of downs, as they're very patient offense, taking their time. LSU still trying to get their heads, defensively speaking, around what Florida State is doing right here. Travis in the shotgun. He got wide receivers to the left, one to the right, running back to his right. He claps his hand, waiting for the snap. Center looks back at him, snaps the ball. He drops back. The ball is out, and it is caught by number 4, and Florida State moves the ball again. It's Pittman, the wide receiver, number 4 for Florida State, makes the grab. There it is. So 2 minutes and counting down on the clock as Travis is finding the people, man. He's finding his targets. All right, here we go in the shotgun for Florida State once again after the pickup. And let's see what they're looking like right here. All right, he's in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left. There's the fake draw and a deep shot downfield, and it's overthrown by about 5 yards as he tries to find the number 11 downfield. Big throw, but he was 5 yards too far, trying to reach out to the wide receiver to bring up 2nd and 10 as Florida State takes a shot downfield. They see Travis got an arm on him too. Try to find big wide receiver McClain downfield. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10 for Florida State once again. They're on their side of the things. Sitting up at the 41 or maybe the 42-yard line, their own yard. 1:37 left in the first quarter. They're in the shotgun. There's a snap and a handoff to the running back. And oh my goodness, he gets popped at the end of the play. A nice little shot right there by, what's that, Neighbors? Neighbors came up and gave him a pop. I want to say that's Neighbors. And gave him a little pop on it. But a pickup right there, maybe 3rd and 5 right there. Boom, just blasted him. Knocked him on his tail right there. Not a bad shot right there. No, that was Jay Ward. I'm sorry, by Ward. All right. Once again, shotgun play for Florida State. There's a snap and another completion right there for a first down by Florida State. Travis finds number 5 again for another positive play, and they pick up another set of downs. So the defense for LSU right now looks confused. Florida State holding the ball, offensively speaking, and kind of marching it down the field. They taking their time. LSU don't appear to know what they're doing. They haven't made the adjustments. They look a little confused on defense. But we need something to happen right here for the Tigers, man. Defensively speaking, to kind of maybe a turnover, maybe a sack, a big negative play for them. We'll see what they can do. But Travis, the more he gets going, he's starting to find his targets, and LSU has to do a better job of putting pressure on this kid, man, to make sure that doesn't happen. So it's just frustrating to see him kind of struggling to kind of figure out what they're doing here. So hold on here, man. So we're going into that's the end of the quarter right there. And it's 3-0 Florida. So very interesting, family, right now. What do y'all guys think about it at the end of the first quarter? Let's have some reflection, man. The end of the quarter as it stands, 3-0, LSU's up. What are you guys thinking about that? What we need to do here? What you think about that, fam? Let's talk about it. Right now, Jaden Daniels at the quarterback position. He's got to do better. Offensive lines definitely got to do better than what they've been doing. Defense, they're on the field for a while. They look a little confused. We did lose Mason Smith, one of our better interior, best interior guy that we have. Ojulari was banged up, but he did come back in the game. Hopefully, we have a little break before we transition into the second quarter. Maybe the defense can kind of pick up this thing and we can get something positive shaking, man. Phyllis says defense not aggressive enough. Right? Yeah, I see that, bro. I see that. Bad first quarter, says normal guy. I got you, bro. Brother Devin says pass rush not hitting on you know what right now. Yeah, they're not making it very easy. I mean, hard. They're not making it hard on Travis, the quarterback for Florida State. There's no doubt about it. You're absolutely right on that. They're not doing the damn thing as far as that's concerned. So, man, we got to make it snap. We got to make something pop right here. We really do, fam. We got to get it done. We got to make it happen. You know, and how they got to figure it out and they got to make the adjustments. So Coach Kelly got to get these guys together. Yeah, third down defense is trash, says Brother Torrey. Shout out, Brother Torrey. All right, Truth says they gotta start stopping from they gotta start stopping. I got them, Florida State, from converting on every third down. They're getting it. All right, Sauce, though, shout out to you, bro. Said just calm down, we good. All right. Yeah, we got the lead right now, but you know, assessing what we looking like in terms of the offense, and we still in the first two offensive series, we still got a lot of football left to play. You know, so there's some adjustments that need to happen, no doubt about it. All right, thank you, bro. All right, yeah. Yeah, they gotta start stopping. I got you. That's why I had to say it like that. Okay, I got you. All right, but Travis, the quarterback for Florida State right now, sitting up there, he's 6 of 9 for 56 yards. And he got a little rhythm with his game too, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that Florida State is keeping Travis because the majority of snaps is out of the shotgun, which is giving them an opportunity, more time to scan the field. And they got guys that's running around here that's open that LSU's defense is not accounting for. Like a couple of the passes that went to the tight end, right down the center of the defenses. And then a lot of that's attributed because the fact that the defense is not getting a lot of pressure on Travis to kind of make him drop his eyes downfield to be worrying about them. So yeah, the pressure goes up. You'll see a lot of this stuff kind of halt in its tracks. So we got to be able to make the adjustments to make sure that goes on. That's for certain. So we're gonna see how that shake moving forward. But man, I tell you what, man, it's gonna be intriguing and interesting all at the same time to see how they all get it together, man. To be honest with you, because this is gonna be interesting. What's up, brother Eric? Shout out to you, man. Says Q, LO tackle for LSU need to protect the blind side better. Yeah, I see that, bro. You're right. The offensive line got to step it up. All right, so we're gonna have to maintain and watch out for that at the same time. But Dem Brock, I seen him was coaching, and Matt House, who's our defensive coordinator, he got to dial up the defense, bro. I mean, he got to dial up the blitz a little bit more because Travis, the quarterback for Florida State, looking real comfortable back there. You might as well get him some chips, a beer, and a thick ass comforter, and a reclining chair because that's how he looking back there. All right, he go to start of the second quarter. Travis in the shotgun, man in motion. The tight end from right to left moves to the left tackle. There's a snap to the running back. He gets out to the edge and gets about 9 or 10 yards off to the edge right there. So that's looked like a first down. Let's see if it was. Oh, they're saying it's third and short. Okay, so it'll be third and short right there. So he was able to, the running back was able to scoot off to the right side of the line and pick up the majority of it. So they're saying it's 3rd and 2 right now. So he's 2 shy of the first down. And they look like they're trying to continue this going forward. Chorus says this is how defense gets worn down. Yeah, bro, you see that, huh? How they operate. Florida State eating a lot of time, man. They eating a lot of time off this clock. You're going to have to get them off the field. All right, let's see what happens here on the next drive here. As you see, once again, Travis in the shotgun, wide receivers to the left, running back to his left, and he keeps it. Travis keeps it, and he knees down, and they give him the first down. Looked like the referee walks in and gives him the first down. To me, looked like his knee went down on, before he reached the line of scrimmage, but the referee gave him the extra yard over the line of scrimmage. But it is what it is. They're just moving the ball against LSU. The defensive coordinator, Matt House, has got to turn up the blitz, man. He got to make some adjustments right here, man. You got to do something. Jordan Travis is got a rhythm going, man. Yeah, and that's the technique they're using. They're eating the hell out the clock, too. Eating the hell out the clock. All right, he got 3 wide receivers to the right. He's in the shotgun, of course, with the running back behind him. They give the ball to the running back, and he snuffed out B.J. Ojolari, and they're about 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, so that's a negative play. No, that's Ali Gay. Ali Gay on the play makes it no good, so they lose 2 on that play. It'll be 2nd and 11 right there, so that's a good play for the defense for LSU. We need that. We need a couple more of those, too. We need that. We need that. We need that. Yes, Devin, you saying like that. That tackle for loss, we need more of those. All right, here we go. Shotgun again for Travis. He got wide receivers to the right, one to the left, running back behind him. Turns, fakes it to him. It's a toss play back to Travis, a deep shot down the field, and it's caught by him, and a flag's down. And it's looked like it's a touchdown for Florida State as he just mosses number 2 and looked like it's going to be pass interference against the defensive back. So number 2 just got Randy mossed back there, man, in the secondary, man. Burn the piss out of him. That's Gardner, man. Burn the piss out of him. That's a tough one right there. That was a nice play by Florida State. It looked like it was the draw to the. So it's declined. It's against LSU on the play, but it was a handoff to the running back, a toss, reverse around to the half a reverse to the wide receiver. He tosses it back to the quarterback, Jordan Travis, and he launches it downfield, one-on-one matchup. And the wide receiver for Florida State came down with the ball and the touchdown against Gardner. And now at Florida State on the board, 7-3 against LSU. Deep shot in LSU's face. Let's see how they respond. So what have we learned from that drive? We know that defensively speaking, wasn't a positive drive, obviously, but the safeties, man, my goodness. Yeah, he was totally beat on the play. He wasn't even looking to make a play on the ball. He was beat better than Ken Crawley and Mike McKenzie and Alex Molden used to get beat back in the same heyday. And they low day in actuality. But there it is, fam. 7-3 Florida State taking shots. The defense lulled to sleep. Defense was lulled to sleep, and Florida State went off the top for the touchdown. So now we see, can the young offense respond to what's going on? Can Mike Denbrock put some plays together with Daniels and offensive line to make it positive, man? We got to make it pop. We got to make it happen. Devin said Brian Kelly face red as hell. Yeah. Rose says, man, it's looking like Three Stooges football right now, man. Shake that shit off. Yeah, you're right. Philly, shout out, bro. Says, Coach, better do something. They're going to boo his ass. Yeah, it's getting close. They're reserving judgment. But another lackluster offensive drive or two will get the boo birds going to start coming out, man. I got you. Truly, it says he was beaten better than Tino. But yeah, it was a very not good play by the LSU defense. They got to make it right, man. They got to make it right. Man, I tell you, man. I tell you, we got to make some adjustments, man. Not liking how the offense and defense look right now, but we're gonna see how the offense adjusts because we need to respond. We need to respond to what happened on that last drive right there, offensively speaking. So we need Mike Denbrock, offensive coordinator for LSU, to step this shit up, man. We need to make it pop. We need to have Coach House, the defensive coordinator, he need to get up off his ass and figure out ways to slow down Florida State. They way too comfortable back there. You need to dial up the blitz and get after that quarterback and stuff all this stuff up. You need to gunk up the works for these people, man. They're moving the ball a little too supreme against our team. They're way too comfortable in there. Way too comfortable. All right, brother Eric says if Florida State took the top off the cover too. Yeah, they were totally fooled. That was the bro. In essence, if you go back and look at that play, they lulled that LSU secondary to sleep, and then you can see when they were doing all of that you know, all that razzmatazz back there, they didn't know what was going on, and then that guy streaking down the field, safeties wasn't nowhere to be found. They thinking stuff happened around the line of scrimmage, and that's what it was designed to do. Create confusion in the safeties, and next thing you know, guys streaking one-on-one. The cornerback beat, and he was already in the trail position from the word go, so he was beat badly. So yeah, they snuck us with that one. That was a really good play call, executed pretty well by Florida State. But let's see what our squad do to get back on the right side of things. Let's see how we handle it. What's up, brother Judah? He said Kelly left his defense at Notre Dame. Nah, we got a defense here, bro. We got to make adjustments. That's all it comes down to. Right now, they sucker punched LSU right now, but how you respond to that, let's see what happens, man. That'll tell us a lot about the early mental matrix of our team if they can respond in kind. So let's see what happens there. All right, here go the kickoff right here, and the ball rolls out of bounds once again. The Florida State kicker can't keep the ball inside of the hash. I mean, he kicks it right out of bounds again, and that's a penalty. So that gives us some extra yardage. They plan the replay from the high camera, and the safety vacated his position, thinking it was a reverse and he was going to meet the guy on the other end. But when he tossed it back to the quarterback, it was a perfectly executed play. Got to give Florida State credit for that. They executed the hell out that play. I'm going to give it to them on that one, bro. They executed the hell out that one. Not bad. Yeah. So let's see how they operate, man, as that penalty kicking it out of bounds puts LSU at the 35-yard line. There's a snap. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun steps up. He's not and gets hit right at the line. Jaden Daniels is holding the ball too long, man. Daniels is holding the ball too long, bro. You're holding. If you don't see something, check it down or get the hell out of Dodge. He's holding the ball too long. Holding it too long on that play. I don't know what he's staring down looking at, but that last play, he held the ball way too long. You don't see something, take off right away. He holding the ball there. So once again, it's a sack. Florida State gets a sack. It's 2nd and 11 now. After the play, they lose one on the play. All right, can LSU open some holes here, get the running game going? Jaden Daniels in the shotgun. They give it to the running back. No, it's a fake. The ball's thrown, and it's caught right there to Thomas, and he gets to near midfield. So not a bad play right there. It's number 11, Thomas, catches the ball from Jaden Daniels, picks up a chunk of change, and they go from where they were to the 50-yard line at midfield. So Daniels getting instruction from the sideline, as he's 3 for 5 tonight for 17 yards. And he does have 30-something yards rushing. All right, come on. We need to keep the positive stuff going on offense. Let's make it pop. All right, Jaden Daniels in the shotgun, running back to his right. They got wide receivers, 2 of them to the left, waiting for the snap. There's a snap. Daniels looking to the left there, and he makes a throw, and look like Neighbors makes the catch and was behind the line, the first down line, and was able to lunge forward 2+ yards to get the first down and a new set of downs. So big play and a positive for Neighbors on the play, as he's showing Florida State he's a bad neighbor and he a good neighbor for us. All right, so anyway, here we go. As LSU looking, man, we got to keep this positive mojo going right here for the Tigers. All right, Daniels in the shotgun, one bunch formation to the right, one receiver to the left. There's a handoff to the running back off to the left side. Nothing really shaking on that play. A gain of maybe 2 yards right there for the running back. Look like Noah Kane. Yep, Noah Kane, 5'11", 225-pound running back out of Baton Rouge. was able to get a couple yards off to the left side as Florida State stuffed them. 2nd and 8 LSU. All right, let's see if we can keep this thing going here. All right, man in motion from left to right for LSU. Shotgun, snap. Daniels looking. Penalty, flag out. And he throws the ball to the wide receiver. It's coming back. He makes a play, a positive play, but that's coming back. It's going to be holding against LSU. Stevie Wonder could have seen that. Get it together, O-line. Get it together. Come on. They're saying it's the tight end, Cole Taylor. Two fouls, both against LSU. Ineligible player. And then a hole against 87 Cole, and they'll take that one. So 2nd down, backs LSU up. That was the question, didn't I? I mean, that was the question, family, I had coming into the game, was LSU's offensive line. That was something we had to deal with last year. Could Coach Kelly forge a strong line? We know right now they're not playing very well, but it's still a lot of football left. 2nd and 18 now for LSU after that penalty occurred. So we're going to see what goes on here now. All right, Daniels in the shotgun there with his running back next to him. Man goes in motion. Daniels is looking downfield, steps up and takes off. Runs around him, and he gets pushed out of bounds by the defensive back. And maybe he gets up, and he might be about 5 yards off the first down. So, he gained 11, they say. So 7 is left to get, so it'll be 3rd and 7 there. So big hole in front of him to the left. He took off, and good thing they had the Florida State player there because he'd still be running. All right, 3rd and 7 for LSU right here. Needs 7 yards to pick up the first down. Let's go Tigers. Let's make it pop. All right. Shotgun Daniels got wide receiver to his right, left, man in motion from left to right. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Daniels has time. Steps up, runs away from and gets it and gets the first down. Scrambles for the first down and gets the 7 yards and the first down off the feet of Jaden Daniels. He didn't see anything downfield. He takes off with his feet and makes a positive play and gets a new set of downs for the Tigers. They coming with the pressure too. Boy, Florida State was coming with the pressure, and credit Jaden Daniels feeling the pocket collapsing around him and taking off for the first down. Now he gets on down to what is the 27-yard line in Florida State territory. Man in motion from left to right, and he keeps it, and Jaden Daniels keeps the ball and gets every bit of 9 yards on a QB keeper. It appeared like he was going to hand it to the running back, but kept it and went straight up the center of the defense and picked up 9 yards. So not bad by LSU right here. As you can see, the big offensive lineman was running ahead of him and was able to push the guys out. So not bad as he was caught from behind. All right, 2nd and 10. I mean, if you Brian Kelly, you got to look at your offense and say, man, it's not shaking. We doing this off of Jaden Daniels. Shotgun. Wide receivers to the right, one to the left, running back to his left in the shotgun from the 19. Balls out, and it's caught by Jaray Jenkins, and that's a first down in the red zone for the Tigers as we're marching. LSU marching. All right, they're marching now. 1st and 10 in the red zone for the Tigers. Let's get some touchdowns here. Let's make it pop. Let's get it going. All right. All right, here we go. And look like a timeout might be called, if I'm not mistaken. Look like, are they calling? Yep, a timeout is called. And look like Florida State. Is that Florida State? Yep, Florida State calling a timeout. They didn't look how the defense, they didn't like how the defense was lined up. And they said, nope, we're going to stop that. 7-3 right now as they go into the commercial break. Shout out to the fam, man. A lot more positive. You can see Jaden Daniels taking off on a couple of plays, making something happen, man. Yeah, the offensive line has got to improve here, but It's still positive that Jaden Daniels recognizing that and taking off. Yeah, Philly say he running for his life, man. Yeah, ain't no doubt about it, bro. Yeah, Ro, you right. Boy, running for his life. All right, Devin says number 72, block a freaking Florida State Ghost. Yeah, they gotta figure it out, man. The line doesn't look good. You talking about Garrett Dillinger. All right, yeah, we've seen he can actually throw accurately if you give him the time. He not going through his reads. He had the wide running back wide open in the flat. That's because he's running for his life. He Boy, I tell you what, that window, that time, that clock shrinks in your head when that pressure's on. Pressure bursts pipes, and you can see right now with the pocket collapsing around them. And Florida State have some pretty good players on their defensive line, so they're creating some pressure and forcing Jaden Daniels, to move around back there and not plant and get the time to kind of shift and go through his progressions. But he see them guys coming, so he taking off running. So yeah, with a little bit more time, I think you'll see that change. Normal guy says, "What?" He said, "What you doing for Labor Day tomorrow?" Not surely, bro. I'll probably do a little visit by my family members. Have everybody visit with the fam tomorrow, bro. Get a little something home cooking. What you got going on, brother? All right, Devin says, you heard, yeah, I seen that he's feeling rushed in the pocket because the O-line can't stop anybody. Yes. All right. Yeah, Eric says 72 look like Caesar salad. Caesar salad Ruiz. Yeah. And listen, fam, right now, Florida State winning the game 7-3. LSU is marching. We seeing some positive plays, even if Jaden Daniels got to run for his life. But eventually they got to make the adjustments some kind of way. They got to make the adjustments, man. All right, you're getting it. Okay, good, bro. That sound good, man. Having a cookout. That sound good, bro. That's about probably what me and the fam is. I ain't gonna be cooking, I'm gonna be eating. So I gotta save my strength for driving to get over there and then eating and then driving on the way back. And everybody else gonna be sitting up there resting, and I got to do all the driving. So you know how they go. I ain't complaining. But yeah, all right, yeah, 7-3 right now on the clock right now, fam. Jaden Daniels is 5 of 7 right now, fam. His numbers improving a bit, but he's only threw for 29 yards when he had the opportunity. But he has 56 yards right now in terms of what he's doing running the ball. So not bad by Jaden Daniels, man. He's doing what he could do, to be honest with you. He's doing the best he can do back there. There go Warwick Dunn, the great Warren Dunn. The great Warwick Dunn. All right. As they come back off the commercial break right here, 7:34. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun. Wide receivers left and right. And he takes off again. And he power drives Jaden Daniels, plants him in the ground. And number 8 lifts him up and plants him in the ground. Yeah. He drove him and planted him. So I hope Jaden Daniels all right. Yeah. Yeah, he got him up and then drove him into the ground. Looked like Jaden Daniels is all right. It wasn't that bad. Didn't look bad on the second. All right, so here we go. 2nd and 8 for the Tigers. Daniels in the shotgun, running back to his left. Wide receiver goes in motion from right to left to tight end. And there's the running play, and Florida State ate it all up, man. Nothing shaking on that. Big guy, I love it, is in the middle sniffing it out. So it'll be 3rd down. Boy, LSU's not off from an offensive line standpoint, not handling the business, man. They're not protecting. They damn sure ain't opening up the running lanes for our running backs to get anything. 3rd and 6, 6:20 and count down for the Tigers. We need a touchdown here. Let's make it pop. All right, 3rd downs. LSU's 2 of 4. That's 50%. Daniels in the shotgun, bunch formation, wide receiver to the right there. And that's looked like a messed up play. A penalty is down on the play and look like it'll be false start against LSU. Look like they got going too early. Or is it against against Florida State? No, LSU's walking back. It's probably going to be against. Look like false start against the Tigers. We'll see in a second. It's against the Tigers. Number 61 is hit with the false start penalty, and that's just not paying attention right there. 4th and 11 now after the play right there after that, and it'll send Ramos out there to cook the field goal. And it's from 30 yards out. Can Ramos kick it in? No, Ramos, that was awful. That was awful. That was one of the worst kicks that I've seen an LSU kicker make in a long time. Oh, he blocked it. Okay, I see it. I seen it. '61 Cam Ryer screwed that play up on the last series, and of course now Florida State blocks the field goal right there. Cam Wire screwed it up. And boy, now so the Tigers get nothing. They get nothing. They get no field goal. They get nothing out of the drive. Nothing. Nothing out of the drive. Nothing out of the drive for LSU. 7-3, the score remains right there. Not looking good early, man. The offensive line, which was something I mentioned when the broadcast started, I talked to the family members about the LSU offensive line, which was a point of emphasis last year, but we didn't get good, consistent line play there. This year, we thought, well, how does Brian Kelly fix the offensive line issues? And as we can see right now, the offensive line for LSU is losing the line of scrimmage, the battle of the scrimmage, the line of scrimmage. They're not opening up the lanes for the running back. They're not protecting the quarterback, giving them extended action or time to be able to scan the field and make plays. And really, truly, the only positive plays we see are those that's created by the athleticism of LSU quarterback Jaden Daniels. So at some point, and we got roughly about just under 6 minutes left before the second half rolls in. This has to change, man. You get down in the red zone, you got to convert. You got to get touchdowns. LSU got nothing on that play. So I just right now it's not looking good. We still got a lot of football left, and let's see if they can make the adjustments. But right now, Florida State looks pretty comfortable with what they're doing, man. It's just a matter of time before you keep letting them do it, that ultimately they might take off on your ass. So we're gonna have to hopefully LSU can figure out a way to kind of correct these issues that we have. And I know OG to the third degree said, man, y'all know shaking. Yeah, this is not a good look. What's up, Melissa? How you doing, baby? All right. Yeah, it was blocked. All right. OG says, when Q said the Saints, Freudian slip, my friend. Yeah, like, nope. Oh, my bad. The Tigers. Let's keep it here. We don't need to throw no bad mojo on the black and gold coming up this, next week against this Falcon Club. Devin, what's up, fam? Says same problems O-line had last year. All right, yeah, we got to fix that, man. We got to make the adjustment. They got some talent there. That's the crazy part about it, man. About the offensive line, they just aren't gelling. Yeah, it's not working yet. Brother Eric said, I hope the Saints O-line taking notes on how not to play Sunday. Indeed. All right, so here we go as we get ready to go back to live game action on my screen. I'm a little late behind on some of you guys' streams as they look like they're just about to come back into the game. 5:43 on the clock. And a blocked field goal there is not a good look for LSU's special teams. All right, here go Florida State from their own 20-yard line. Wide receiver comes from left to right. They get a ball to him. And actually, Travis kept it, and he picks up a couple yards right up the center of the defense. J. Roy on the stop. Second down for Florida State here. And we got to make it happen here. 2nd and 8. Shotgun for Travis, the quarterback, Florida State. Wide receivers to the right, one to the left, running back to his right. And Travis, look at, he has plenty of time, and the ball is thrown, and it's incomplete. Incomplete. He just threw the ball in the center of the field, but LSU defensive back couldn't wrangle it in. So to be 3rd down and 8, that could have been a turnover right there. That was a dangerous pass right there. Real dangerous pass right there by a Florida State. 3rd and 8 right there. It was an incompletion. And as Travis walks up and down the line of scrimmage talking to people, he's going to eventually settle in at the shotgun position that he's been doing all night to give him more time to take a look. And this full out, you got wide receivers left and right. He's in the shotgun by himself on his 3rd and 8. Let's see what LSU, can they force him out? Tigers send 4 in there. Pressure comes. He force flushes them out. He throws, recreates, and finds a target for a 1st down. And he picks up about 9 yards and gets the goddamn 1st down. LSU came with the pressure up the center of the defense, flushes them out. He rolls to the right, throws, and extends the play and finds a wide receiver 1st down. Had the damn man. God damn it. Oh, man, come on. LSU, come on, man. What y'all doing? All right. And here we go. Shotgun once again from them as they find themselves at the 31-yard line. And it's just and they're just letting the clock tick down. See, then that's their method. Their method is to run the hell out the clock, man. Run it down, man. That's what they're doing. Stealing the game away from LSU. There's a snap right there to the running back, and he's not getting much, maybe 2 yards on the pickup as he's pushed all the way back. So it'll be 2nd and maybe 8 for Florida State. Florida State eating the hell out the clock, man. Eating the hell out of it, man. They are eating the clock absolutely up. Man, I tell you, man. And there's the pressure. And man, still on his feet right there as they get the ball to the running back right up the center. And he picks up a good gain there, but they'll still be at least 3rd and 3. As Wing go on the stop right there. So it'd be 3rd, maybe 3. He picked up about a few yards on the play for Florida State right there. And LSU said we're going to call the timeout now. And it's, my goodness. That energy's not looking really good for LSU, to be quite honest with you, man, on what they're doing. To be quite honest with you, LSU right now during the game, fam. 3rd down, they're 2 of 5. And listen, 1st down, if you check the statistics on what's happening with Florida State, and we'll go over all the statistics at halftime. Right now, 3rd down, Florida State is 6 out of 7 on 3rd down. You can't have that happening. You can't let a team get 6 out of 7 on 3rd down, and that's really one of the stories of the game. LSU's 2 for 5. Florida State is 6 for 7 on 3rd down, which is ridiculous. 158 total yards versus 98 right now. And even though LSU's running the ball simply because Jaden Daniels has 68 yards rushing because he's scrambling for his life, nothing pretty much else positive could be said about what's going on with LSU. And despite the fact that Florida State is holding the ball as much as they are, their time of possession is only 13 minutes and 38 seconds versus LSU 12 minutes and 52 seconds. So ain't much shaking on that regard. But the big stats right there in terms of what's going on in the games is 3rd down. They're 6 out of 7. I mean, that can't happen. You can't. You got to get them off the field, man. And you can't just let them keep converting. And this team believes in eating the clock, so they're gonna steal all your possessions, which will then restrict the game for LSU, where they guys got to hit on those plays. The pressure comes then. When that clock starts shrinking like that and you're getting less drives because Florida State land on the ball like that, that forces LSU to start making every possession count. And we'll see if they can adjust to that. Brother Eric says they're picking them apart. Yeah, you're right, bro. It don't look good, man. It don't look good at all. Yeah, Wu says LSU secondary thumbs down. Yeah, they're not looking good right now, bro. Brother Judah says so many uncovered men. It's crazy. Yes, I'm looking around. I'm like, damn, what the hell going on? Why they got so many uncovered people running around here? You know, we got to make that adjustment, man. I don't know what Madhouse doing, but he gonna have to change that shit up, man. He got to make some adjustments because whatever that happened is helping them out. Man, it'd be interesting, man. All right, Philly says with no pass rush and defensive back playing far back, it's a recipe for failure. Indeed, because Jordan Travis, the quarterback of Florida State, is not feeling really any pressure. He looks comfortable in there. He's calling audibles. He looks good. You know, he's 8 of 13 for 104. The last several passes he made wasn't all that. But he's not the least bit uncomfortable back there. Their offensive line is actually providing him opportunity to go through progressions and to make plays. They're operating reverses and trick plays really well against LSU. And since that trick play for a touchdown, we have looked kind of we haven't found ourselves, man. We got to get it going. True says they got to turn it up in the second half for sure after a very bad first half like this. Yeah, yeah. Dr. Drew, what's up, bro? Says, come on, LSU. Yeah, we got to make it happen, bro. We got to make it happen. All right, here we go, fam. 4th and 4 right here as they're punting the ball off to LSU. And they got a shift on the line right there. And there's the ball, and he punts it off to the right. And Labor's fair catching and drops it, puts the ball on the ground, and looked like Florida State might have got the ball back. My goodness, man. LSU, did y'all come to play today, man? I mean, did y'all come to play today, man? What's going on here? My goodness. Referee said Florida State got the ball back. I mean, LSU ain't it, man. They are killing themselves, man. This is ridiculous. Offense is not showing up. The defense looks, confused. And then the damn special teams muffing punts. Just muff the hell out of it. He just muffed the hell out of it. That's going crazy, man. Yeah, this and what they do is they give Florida State the ball in LSU's red zone with 3 minutes left to go to give them opportunity to score. So they're at their 16-yard line, LSU, and they give the ball number 18 chopped down for a gain of 1 for Florida State. So it'd be 2nd and 9. But this is terrible because the defense is on the short field. They have to stop Florida State from converting this stuff. Hopefully they can get them to kick a field goal or something. But they're already, we just talked about time of possession. They're already squeezing the clock. And you turning the ball over and doesn't help your case. All right, here are wide receivers to the right for Jordan Travis as he's in the shotgun for Florida State, getting instruction from the coach, looking for the snap. And like I said, they're going to continue to eat clock. There's a snap. Pressure comes, forces them out. The ball caught by the running back on the check down, and he could do no wrong. The pressure came, and he sides on the ball to number 8, his running back, on the check down, and he still had positive gain. So it'll be more than likely 3rd down and short now on the play, 3rd and 1 after that play. So Jordan Travis is in a rhythm. That's what happened when you allow these guys to get going, and he got some kind of a flow with it now. And the pressure came to him, and he was able to side ball it to his running back out the backfield. Shotgun for Travis with the ball. There it is. Gives it to the running back. No, he keeps it. LSU blasts him for about a yard behind the line of scrimmage. So it'll be that's big as LSU sniffs it out as Burns on the play, shuts it down, and he'll have to send out the field goal unit. So that was a big play by number 28 Burns right there. Count your lucky stars on that one. He lost a yard on the play. So what Florida State gonna do? Is we going for it or not? Florida State going for it. They going for it, or maybe they're just trying to get them to jump. They going for it. Let's see what happens. 4th and 2 right here. I think it might just be they trying to make them jump. We'll see. All right. It's discipline. We need discipline. Oh, no, it's a snap. They doing it. The ball up, and it's in and out of the hands of the wide receiver. And that there is one of the luckiest things so far in the game. Florida State getting handsy with it, getting a little greedy in the Caesar Superdome, gambling, and then you lost your house on that play. So good play right there by the cornerback for LSU. As he took a shot, they was going for a score. And right here, you can see right here, the guy had it in his hands. He dropped it. And yeah, he pushed the guy off and then that was all on him. That should have been a touchdown catch. He drops it on the 4th down. They lose the possession. LSU gets the ball back. You won't talk about lucky. You won't talk about lucky on the play. I know that them boys thought it just because it was the Caesar Superdome and you got gambling shit all over there, they won't try to gamble and they'll end up losing their house on the play. So this is a big move right here. Good play by the defense. LSU offense gets the ball back and look like a play is blown dead. Look like, is it a timeout? Yeah, LSU calls the timeout, and I think that's their final timeout right there. As Coach Brian Kelly calls the timeout. Boy, yeah, his face is red. He don't like, he's fussing at somebody out there. All right. Yeah, Rose says Three Stooges football. Yeah, this was the defense, regardless or not, was still able to hold off them and they gambling on the play. If I was Florida State, I would have took the 3, man. You got to take the points. Booker McFarland just said it, man. You got to take the points because, you know, that's a tough one right there. Great stop. Great stop. They might turn some things around. We need the offense to kick into it. And maybe we can let's see that maybe Mike Denbrock, who's the offensive coordinator for the LSU Tigers, let's see how their 2-minute offense look. Can LSU get their 2-minute offense going right here to get up the field and at least try to see if they can get a touchdown or a score? We're in that time frame right now. It's about a minute and some change left on the clock, a minute 10. Let's get that 2-minute offense going, LSU. Let's get it popping. All right, here they go from at the 12-yard line. Jaden Daniels finds number 87, and he just knocks him out. He gets to the sideline, and it'll be 2nd and maybe 2. 2nd and 2, but he gets out of bounds to stop the clock. So there you go. No timeouts left. So the LSU Tigers have to use that 2-minute offense to kind of get downfield. So let's see what's going on. Let's see what they got to do. All right, here we go. 2nd and 2. Jaden Daniels in the shotgun. Tight end goes in motion from right to left. There's a snap. LSU looking. Daniels flushes. He's out of the pocket. Is he going to keep it? Yep, he's going to keep it. Scramble and runs all the way down to like the 32-yard line, out of bounds. Clock stops at 56 right there. So Jaden Daniels, he got a pair of wheels on him, man, to be honest with you. He really does. Right now, he has 10 scrambles for 63 yards right now, man. If he can get the other aspect of the passing game, which he only has 37 yards passing the ball, but 63 running the ball, oh my goodness, this could be a positive thing. So we'll see, man. It's he's just getting on out of that damn thing, man. It's not working for him. All right, so let's keep it going here, fam. And we keep it going here. All right, he's in the shotgun. Man in motion. I just think some of this stuff, man, dealing with LSU, man, we got to get it figured out, man, offensively speaking, because the offensive line is not doing what you're supposed to do to make this shake and pop, man. No doubt about it, man. We gotta make it happen. And we just simply are not doing enough to make it happen, man, for us on offense, man, to be honest with you. The offensive line doesn't look as strong as it's supposed to. That's for real. All right, so All right, I have a little problems with my screen right now, fam. So just deal with me right now. Little problems. Yeah, this is not good football if you the LSU Nation, man. We got to do better than this. We really do. All right, having issues with my screen. Give me just a second, fam. I'm having a little issue right here. Yeah, this is not it's not looking good for LSU's. We going, yeah, and there it is right there. So they couldn't make nothing happen as they get ready to go into halftime. So yeah, this is not a good half for football for LSU. They don't get it down. They don't make nothing happen on the play. And ultimately they end the quarter 7-3. It could have been a lot worse, family. But let's take a look. Let's bounce on over to the team statistics and get a look right here because to be honest with you, um, it hadn't looked good at all. So on the screen, as you can see right here, this is the stats halftime statistics. Right now, first downs 9-8 advantage Florida State over LSU. You can see the third down efficiency numbers is the biggest stat that I've seen in terms of why Florida State's having so much success against LSU. They're 6 of 9 on third down. LSU is 2 for 5. Total yards 166 to 119. Florida State throwing it a little bit better. LSU's running it strictly because of the rushing attack, dealing with Jaden Daniels at 60 plus yards rushing. Problem is he only has 30-something yards passing. And as you can see, the passing stats right there, 110 to 47, that's not good, but 72 to 56. So LSU losing passing wise, but winning rushing wise. The penalties about a wash with Florida State 2 for 25, LSU's 2 for 15. Turnovers, of course, that fumble right there. The defense was able to stop them on fourth down, give LSU the ball. They didn't turn it into nothing. And that's the only turnover. But if you look at the time of possession, right there by Florida State, almost 16 minutes worth of time possession versus 14 minutes and 2 seconds for LSU. So the statistics, as you can see them now, we take a look at the individual stats right here. As you see Jordan well, we go with Jaden Daniels first. Jaden Daniels is 7 of 10 for LSU for 47 yards throwing the ball. Jordan Travis for Florida State's 9 of 15 for 110 and a touchdown. That looks a hell of a lot better, doesn't it, family? 110 yards, and most of that got happened on that deep shot downfield that burnt the cornerback there. Rushing attack right there, as you see, Daniels is the top rusher. He's now with 71 yards running the ball. 71 yards rushing for Daniels, and Goodwin right now, 11 rushes is the closest one to him. So he makes up the bulk of the snaps right there. 72 yards in terms of the rushing attack. You look at Florida State, their top guy rushing is Jordan Travis, the quarterback, with 29 yards rushing. So nothing shaken in a running attack for either one of these teams. All right, so we go on down to the receiving corps. Thomas, 1 catch for 16. Neighbors had 2 catches for 15 yards. Taylor, 1 for 8. Jenkins, 1 for 7. Taylor, 1 for 15. And really nothing shaken. They got a cover, a lid, whatever you want to call it, on top of Kashawn Butte. He had one, for what I've seen, he was thrown to a couple of times, but he had one that he dropped in the end zone, would kind of set the tone badly for offense for LSU right away when he dropped that touchdown early on in the end zone. Not a good look. On this side of things, Wilson, 2 catches for 48 yards in the score. That was on the deep one for 39 yards. McDonald, 2 catches for 23 yards for them, as you can see there. Of course, no interceptions there, no kick returns for either one of these teams. Punt returns, Neighbors muffed the punt there. Pittman, just not much shaking with him. You can see Ramos. Don't forget the fact that the LSU Tigers not only did drop touchdown by Kashawn Butte in the first offensive series of the game, but also Ramos came back in the second to last drive, and he was missed the field. Well, actually, the field goal was blocked. It was blocked by Florida State. That would have had it at 7-6, and the touchdown would have made it third. If we was looking at, I don't know if was a fifth, we all be what. But the touchdown drop by Kashawn Butte and the extra kick by Ramos, if it wasn't blocked, would have made this game 13-7 right now. So we leaving points out on the field that's helping Florida State. So right now, that's where we are with the individual statistics right now. So, like I'm saying, fam, we got to get something shaking and popping in this thing, man. We got to make it happen, man. LSU has got to do better in the second half. So, um, let's hear from the family members. What do you guys think about what needs to happen here as we sitting at halftime? The adjustments need to be made. And you guys, you put in the chat what y'all think about. Let me know how y'all feel about what's going on with LSU and the keys to victory for LSU coming out in the second half. I mean, it's pretty clear, isn't it, family, in this thing that LSU's offensive line has got to do better. They've got to do a lot better than what they did in the first half. I mean, we looking at the halftime, or like I just mentioned, the team statistics. Right now, if it wasn't for Jaden Daniels, you remove Jaden Daniels' production from running the ball, scrambling for his life. LSU's pretty much in the minus in the running attack. So the offensive line hasn't provided anything in terms of helping them with the running attack, opening up holes, very minimal of nothing. And the reason why Jaden Daniels has 1 yards rushing is strictly because of the fact that offensive line is not protecting them while he can stand back there and pass, and they're now opening up lines for him to run. So he's basically running for his life. So point number one, and that needs to be happening for success to have, is that the LSU offensive line must, and I have to reiterate this, the offensive line for LSU has to play better. It has to gel together. It has to do a hell of a lot better job than what the hell they did in the first half. And I'm pretty sure Coach Kelly lighting into him right now. Coach Denbrock, the offensive coordinator, is lighting into him right now. They got to step up. They got to step this shit up because it all starts with the offensive line. And then, of course, the other thing is, once that happened, I think you'll see more of a comfortable Jaden Daniels standing in there making throws because, man, I'm telling you, man, this is not a good look right now. A lot of stuff to fix. And really, they're kicking themselves in the pants, the offense is. In terms of the special teams, we got to do better. We can't allow guys to block kicks. That cost us 3 points right there. It would have been a 1-point lead right here. It's just we have the game. We've given up points. The drop touchdown, that was 7. The 3 kick, the missed field goal, when the block field goal. Fam, that's 10 points right there. The drop touchdown and the block field goal, that's 10 points right there. So LSU has to do a better job there. Defensively speaking, they started to kind of ratchet it up a bit. You see that they had a better improvement defensively for LSU the next time around. You can see especially the drive which pinned LSU's defense off of the muff punt that put them in a bad situation. The defense was able to settle back in the smallest side of the field right there and actually was able to get Florida State off because they decided to gamble right there. He should have took the points, but credit to LSU's defense for able to get them out of there. But the offense has to step up and help out to make this happen. So let's hear what you guys got to say about it as well. Salt Store says defense playing offensive line has to block and get quick passing game going. Yeah, why not, bro? Why not? We didn't see much of a 2-minute offense with a minute left. Why not jump into the 2-minute offense to kind of frazzle Florida State's defense? Let's pick up the pace here, why don't we? Remember, Florida State kind of unbalanced LSU's defense because they came out with a non-huddle or no-huddle offense where they were moving the ball, and of course, Jordan Travis was able to gain some rhythm there utilizing that scheme. Can we pick up the pace here from an offensive standpoint and use a 2-minute offense to kind of get things, to kind of shock Florida State for a second and build some instant momentum for our offense? How about that? All right, Fireboy, what's up, bro? Says, so ain't nobody talking about the basketball score. That's you yesterday. 86 though will crush you, LSU, like that today. Okay, I got you, bro. Thank you for that. All right, defense playing cool. It will get better. All right, Philly says games are won in the trenches, and we damn sure ain't doing that. All right, Shay says Boutique gotta focus. Yeah, bro, he got a cap on him right now. Like I said, we all seen the drop touchdown pass, but that's Keyshawn Boute's format. He catches those. That's his type of catch. He makes those. That's what he does. So he's messed up for that. All right, Frank says get the kid out of the pocket, roll him out or take him out. Yeah, Frank, good point too. Frank, that's not a bad point. Kind of use some rollouts. Yeah, and that's usually we seen some of that, like we was watching what was it? The Saints stream with the last game of the preseason for the Saints up against the Los Angeles Phone Chargers. And you seen Coach Carmichael, the OC, rolling out book and kind of simplifying a game plan by rolling them out of the pocket, and that cuts the field in half. Instead of having 5 targets to throw to or 4 targets to throw to, it narrows them down to 2 of them on the side that he's scrambling to. So that is right. If the offensive line is it's not handling the business, it's not protecting them, rollouts should kind of help him build a rhythm. So yeah, and if he don't see something there, he might create a scramble there, but I don't want him to get hurt, man. He's scrambling way too much as it is already. And the guy already planted him once. So, hopefully we gotta get that offensive line together. Thank you, Frank. All right, Philly says my guy Kate John Butte, but he's still on summer break. You gotta wake up, bro. What's up, Dr. Key? How you doing, brother? He says offensive line needs to play better so Daniels can get a chance to throw the ball. It looks like he has a nice arm. Yeah, indeed. That's great points. Young City Night Ward says, I'm LSU Southern fan. Okay. Chris says, I'm not buying the hype about Butte. Okay. I mean, he's good, bro. It's just this game, bro. He got to step up. He got to stop up. He's actually a pretty good player. All right. Torres says, okay, giving shots out. Yeah, great. And Frank is right. Rolling them out will help. Chris says these wide receivers not getting any separation. All right. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, this is true because you see when Jaden Daniels is looking downfield, he's steady and looking, and I guess he's not seeing anything that looks positive, so he's just taking off, man. But this could be problematic if you keep seeing him scramble around like that. We don't want to see him, have an issue. You know what I'm saying? That would be something that I'll be looking out for. I don't want him to have an issue doing that, man. And the guy already, like I said, the guy already planted them once, so I don't know, man. We'll see. All right, let's keep it going here, family. As appreciate y'all chiming in the chat. Please feel free to hit the like button. If you didn't hit the like button, hit the like button. Much love to the fam on this thing. All right. Torres says Q, they threw a laser at Butte on the drive. We missed the field goal on. He didn't even look for the ball, scared to get hit. Yeah, that can't play. For the LSU offense to have success, man. Yeah, Butte's got to step up, bro. He is, because the rest of the guys, man, they're not really looking at him. But for the offense, for LSU to really shine, Keyshawn Butte has got to step up and perform similar to what he did last year. He's their best wide receiver by far. He has to step it up in the second half, man, for them to have success. Because nothing else is going on for LSU except for Jaden Daniels scrambling for his life. Dr. Key says he's just replying to him. Yeah, and this is great points here about Who Dat Nation, man, moving forward. So we just got to be able to, man, it just don't look good right now. 7-3 at halftime. Florida State's up in this thing, but listen, LSU is kind of helping their own demise. They're not playing really well. Offense line needs to get better. Yes, indeed, man. It all starts with the O-line. They look terrible. I agree with you. But Coach Kelly, he has to fix that, man. We got to get this together, man. And listen, and this is looking at the second half and how I think things kind of going to play out. Florida State's going to keep doing what they've been doing. I mean, why change it? It's working. Florida State's going to continue to eat clock like they've been doing. It's been working really well for them. LSU has to figure out a way to get their offense going, starting with the offensive line. That's the number one key right there. Keyshawn Butte, they got to move him around a little bit. They had him operating in the slot, and then the Florida State head coach called the timeout. Y'all seen that play? They had Butte lined up in the slot, and it was a mismatch. And right when he seen that, boom, Florida State head coach called the timeout to make an adjustment. So they're making some good plays too. They're not winning because they're lucky. They're winning because they're making some great decisions out there. They're executing where we're not executing. And right now, I know it seems kind of bad right now, but look at the score. It's 7-3. It's very catchable. It's not like it's 17-3, but it's still very much catchable for LSU to come out and make something positive shake for their team going into the rest of the game. So, that's my take on it right there. All right. A passive income trucker says we need quick passes, quick screens, get the ball out. Yeah, we talked about maybe them jumping into like a 2-minute offense, you know what I'm saying? Right out the gate in the second half start, just kind of punch Florida State in the face with it to gain some rhythm, to gain some confidence. And of course, ultimately, to get around it, the offensive line has to do a better job. There's no real way around it. Is that I understand we got to go with the screens and the quick stuff. But my goodness, at some point, the goddamn offensive line is going to have to step up and show up and do something, aren't they? They're going to have to make some moves. All right, Mars Javion, what's up, bro? Says Butte is the best wide receiver in college. He has a cornerback and safety doubling him, and a QB. This is not comfortable fitting in a throw. Yeah, he is doubled, and it's forcing LSU to go elsewhere. And unfortunately, that is not even an option because before Jaden Daniels can even find what he need to find, the pressure's on him. He's already out of the pocket. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. They know if they slow him down and they want somebody else to beat him, that's what it comes down to. They're not going to let Butte beat him. And, of course, LSU would kind of move guys around. Brandon says, does Nuss start in the second half? No, bro. They're going to stay with Jaden Daniels. Jaden Daniels hadn't done anything terrible for him to be yanked. If it wasn't for him, LSU wouldn't even have a rushing attack right now. I mean, most of the drives were in motion because of his scrambling ability. Several of the drives that they had was because Jaden Daniels scrambling out and having long runs downfield, buying them new drives and, setting up new downs for him. So I don't think he comes out of there. And I think he's a better athlete than Nuss is. And if you put Nuss in there, I think Nuss will get his issue back there. So I think you got Jaden Daniels in there. He can escape out. He has escapability. He can get out of trouble. But the other part of the game has to follow too, man. So we got to do something. Brand says they have to try something at this point. Yeah, bro, no doubt. Yeah, do some bootlegs. Yeah, you got to try something, bro. But then again, with the offensive line looking as bad as they are, do we really think that, seriously speaking, that if you look at what them people been doing and how they've been operating, do we really think for a second that they can actually operate a bootleg with the offensive line? I mean, seriously, that requires those linemen moving out and making plays and picking up plays moving. They having problems covering people and just outright hutting, just going in, you know what I'm saying? So we trying to lunch them big suckers, but I guess anything you got to try something at this point, like you said, bro. It's just real pitiful to watch it like this. But the positive is it's 7-3 right now, so it is what it is. All right, Passive Trucker says both passes to Butte were catchable. Indeed. A normal guy said I had to leave because my bed broke. Okay. Okay, yeah. Shay said I feel like the offense is on autopilot. The effort is not there, especially the offensive line. Wow. Yeah. All right. He said, I can't say I'm surprised the line struggling when 4 of the 5 starting guys are new players. Indeed. But you would think that an offensive line, it would struggle maybe against the pass, but you wouldn't consider or think about the fact that this line would be struggling on just rushing too. I mean, they're not doing anything right. I mean, they really aren't. They aren't doing anything right out there, to be quite honest with you, fam. So, all right, fam. So hit the like button. Appreciate y'all being in the chat with me. We had halftime 7-3, Florida State up on LSU. LSU's not looking really good, really on bright spot. We had the defense did pick it up a bit. The offense muff punt and block field goal. That's terrible. Offense can't seem to get it right because the offensive line play won't allow a rushing attack and it won't allow a passing attack. So we know we got to start. But anyway, with that being said, fam, I'm gonna take a quick break. So please stay where y'all. We'll be right back.
Wingo able to make the tackle just inside the 1 yard line. It'll be second down goal to go from the 1. Last week, Jordan Travis had a pretty smooth afternoon and evening. He went 11 of 15 passing, but it was all about handing the football off. Tonight against this LSU defense, he's done a little bit of everything. He's ran the football effectively and been able to make some spectacular plays with his arm on the run. Second down goal to go from the Tiger 1. This time I formation. He'll hand it off to the first back through. He will take a leap, and it will be in for the score. Preston Daniel, the sophomore from Memphis. Handed it to the big fullback. And he just lunges forward, crosses the plane, and it's 23-10 Florida State. And a quick answer to LSU's first touchdown coming late in the third quarter. Point after, Ryan Fitzgerald on, trying to make it a 2-score game. An even 14 points. Kick is up, and the kick is good. 24-10, Florida State extends their lead again with 9:04 to go here in this one. Back to New Orleans after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Georgia, this is attorney Cheryl Kelly. I get this question after you've been in an accident. For more information about what you should do after an accident, visit our website at win4ga.com. Call our team to get the real help that you need after an accident at 844-I-WIN-4GA.
America's leading internet provider just got even faster. Switch to Spectrum Internet, and you now get starting speeds of up to 300 megabits per second. Faster speeds for streaming, faster speeds for gaming, faster speeds for working or learning, all with 99.9% network reliability. So no matter what you do online, you can do it better, safer, and now even faster with Spectrum Internet. Visit spectrum.com for details. Based on internet subscribers among top ISPs, speeds may vary. Restrictions apply.
This is WWL.
Continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Stand corrected. That touchdown for Florida State was actually the backup linebacker, DJ Lundy, a sophomore out of Ocilla, Georgia. He came in that I formation as it were, fullback. He got the handoff and was able to bust through for the score to make it 24-10. Once again, Florida State answered quickly as Jordan Travis, 5 of his last 5 for 81 yards through the air. Did not take long at all for them to answer that score for LSU and make it a 24-10 ball game here with 9:04 remaining in the fourth quarter. Again, you have to like what LSU was able to do in their last possession, albeit added by some timely turnovers by Florida State, but the confidence that they built, the ability to use the run and the pass, something we were certainly hoping to see early in tonight's game.
Well, you're going to have to see it some more tonight because LSU's not going to be able to make up that 14-point deficit if they don't throw the ball some and then open up the running game. But it's, I think this has been a surprise. I'm surprised, Chris, with the manner in which Florida State has pretty much manhandled the line of scrimmage, the LSU defensive line. Now, Tigers have some injuries that they've suffered, but they're backup players that go in and play, and they have scholarships, and they play big-time college football. I think this is a surprise to the LSU team, how they've been manhandled by Florida State.
A lot of maroon and gold here inside the Caesars Superdome. Again, Mike Norvell in his third year. This was supposed to be the year when you listen to Florida State and those who follow the program to make a step forward. Right now, his team leading by 2 touchdowns as a fair catch called for by Neighbors at the 5-yard line. Tigers will take it, set up shop offensively here. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Listen up, fans. Introducing the greatest hits from the lottery. Play Hit 50 and win up to $1,000. Visit any lottery retailer. Pick up Hit 50 today for your chance to win. Must be at least 21 to purchase. LSU will have the first and 10 ball. Timeout on the field. 9:04 remaining. 24-10 Florida State leads. We'll get back to action after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, everybody, let's have some fun. The time is right, the party's just begun. Have a good time, bro.
Ford F-Series has been keeping the good times rolling as the best-selling truck in America 44 years straight. And with the smartest F-150 and most capable Super Duty ever built, this dynasty will keep right on rolling. Drive the new 2021 F-150 at your Southern Quality Ford dealer, proud partner of the LSU Tigers. Based on 1977 through 2020 calendar year sales.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Hey, Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, Our Lady of the Lake, proud to be LSU's championship healthcare partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake, champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Your Fighting Tigers down 24-10 to Florida State here in New Orleans. Opening game for the Tigers. Second game on the schedule for the Florida State Seminoles. Again, you can see down there the Tigers offense huddling up, put together their best drive of the night at the very end of the third quarter, but Florida State answering back very quickly to keep it a 2-touchdown lead here for the Seminoles. And Gordy Rush, we talked a little bit about the surprise and Florida State's ability to just dominate the line of scrimmage. Overall, what's kind of the mood on the sideline for LSU as they look up, see the time remaining, and the deficit to overcome?
Yeah, I mean, this sideline certainly, like the fan base, shell-shocked. I didn't think anyone expected Florida State to push LSU around on both sides of the football like they have.
First down at 10. Daniels slings it out far side. Jeray Jenkins made the catch at the 30. Gets up to about the 34-yard line before he's brought down there by Kevin Knowles. Second catch for Jeray Jenkins. 9-yard gain sets up second down and 1. Again, the clock moving, 8 minutes, 46 seconds. Daniels already in the shotgun, ready to go on 2nd and 1. Flips it out into the flat, looking for Kane, but way overthrown, incomplete. And that was pressure from Tatum Bethune, the middle linebacker that time, coming in on Kane. May have changed the trajectory just a tad off the throw from Daniels. It was nowhere close. Third down and a yard. Ball placed at the LSU 34-yard line. Here's the snap. Hand to Kane. Kane up the middle, has the first down and then some. Bounces off a Seminole defender across the 40, near the 43-yard line.
First down, LSU.
A gain of 8 yards will move the chains for LSU. We've got 8.5 to play. Daniels waiting on the snap. Looked like there was movement. No whistle. Here's the throw. Jack Bash with his first catch of the season. Makes the grab at about the 48-yard line. Slips out of one tackle, but can't get moving forward. Eventually forced out of bounds up near the 48-yard line of the Tigers. Close to midfield. Again, that clock continues to run. 8 minutes, 9 seconds. Good to see Bash get his first catch after a phenomenal freshman season. 2nd down and 5 after the 5-yard gain. They'll have Bash in the slot to the right side. Jeray Jenkins out wide to the right. Kayshawn Booty, star receiver, out to the left. Daniels now changing things up at the line of scrimmage. Steps back into the shotgun. Still plenty of time on the play clock. He'll call for the football and has it belt high. Pressure comes. Daniels in trouble trying to get out of the way of his own man. Now will throw the pass looking for Kane. It's behind him and incomplete at midfield. And that time coming right up the middle was Malcolm Ray, a sophomore out of Miami Gardens, Florida. Daniels did all he could do to avoid the sack. Kane released. And the throw was just behind him as he spun around. Tigers now looking at 3rd and 5 on the 48-yard line of their own. 7:39 remaining. Clock stopped momentarily after the incompletion. Armani Goodwin checks in at the running back position. Daniels comes out firing. Catch made at midfield. Brian Thomas has his 3rd catch of the night. Eventually he's wheeled out of bounds, but picks up the first down at the Florida State 47-yard line. So a game of 6 under 7.5 to go. Tigers down 24-10 to Florida State. Again, using the passing attack here to try to move down the field. This time they'll hand it off Goodwin. Goodwin caught by the ankles and eventually brought down as he got inside the 45, right up the gut. Stopped at about the 43-yard line. Looks like a gain of 4, and it looks like there's a Seminole slow to get up at the 44-yard line. That's Malcolm Ray, the aforementioned. Training crew coming out from the far sideline. Clock going to stop with 7:05 remaining. And we'll have a timeout on the field. 24-10, Florida State leading LSU. Tigers trying to make haste with the football. Looking at 2nd down 6 at the Florida State 43 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Albertsons is making shopping and saving easier than ever. Check out Albertsons For You in our mobile app, where you can shop for groceries and save weekly with digital coupons all in one place. With Albertsons For You, you can earn rewards points every time you shop and redeem them for free groceries. Brand new Albertsons For You members receive $5 off their next $25 purchase just for signing up. Download the Albertsons app or go to albertsons.com to sign up. Albertsons, fresh food, local flavors.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club. Presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
7:05 remains here in the opening game for LSU in New Orleans. They trail Florida State 24-10. Time now for the performance report, brought to you by Kubota and the Louisiana Kubota dealers. Visit LSUKubotaDealers.com for the dealer near you. Overall, Florida State with the advantage, 380 yards, total offense 206 for your Fighting Tigers. Big numbers that jump out. Jaden Daniels, 15 of 22 passing tonight, 104 yards. Also is the leading rusher for the Tigers, 12 carries, 76 yards. Noah Kane on 7 carries has 23 yards, and the lone score in the end zone for LSU. He had the touchdown late in the third quarter. Again, the receivers tonight, a very deep crew for LSU. Brian Thomas Jr. with 3 catches. Mason Taylor, the freshman tight end, with 3 receptions. Malik Neighbors with 3. Jeray Jenkins with 2. One that we do not see Kayshon Boutte, the opening game of 2022. He's been targeted on a couple of occasions. In fact, 3 targets tonight, but he is over in the reception category. LSU's running backs, by the way, averaging just 3.3 yards per carry against this Florida State defense. That's your Kubota performance report. Back to action, 2nd down 6 at the 43-yard line of the Noles. LSU on the march, down by 14 points with an even 7 minutes to go. JD takes the snap. In the pocket, pressure comes from the backside. He feels it, now will run. Tries to slide down and does so at the 35-yard line. Looks like they're going to mark him about a yard shy on the slide of the first down sticks.
It'll be a 3rd and 1.
So it looks like a 3rd and about a yard here. They'll line up quickly. Hand it off and going nowhere. Armani Goodwin going to be stuffed. They lost a yard.
Good with the ball carrier.
That's going to set up 4th down and 2 back at the 39-yard line. As that clock continues to drop down. 6 minutes, 9 seconds. And a 2-touchdown lead by Florida State. Once Florida State fired up, no doubt, coming into New Orleans. They brought a ton of Seminole fans on the 6-hour drive thereabouts. There's a Seminole again well after the play, slow to get up, down on a knee at about the 33-yard line. Looks like Kalen DeLoach, a junior out of Savannah. Training crew coming out to take a look. But Florida State probably also remembers that overtime loss last season in Tallahassee in a shootout, 41-38. Then Brian Kelly, head coach of Notre Dame, able to get out of there in OT. So without any question at all, Florida State plenty of motivation coming into this game. LSU obviously with plenty of motivation to get the season started right. But the line of scrimmage has been owned for the most part by Florida State, and as that tends to do, usually reflects what you see on the scoreboard. So again, they help Kalen DeLoach off. He appears, again, got up, then back down. And now we'll head to the sidelines. Just a moment ago, before that last time out, Malcolm Ray was helped to the sidelines, although mostly on his own power. 4th down and 2, ball at the 39. Tigers got to keep it going here. Daniels in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Toss it out to Boutte. He has his first catch. He's got the first down and then some inside the 35 as he slides down after being tripped up at about the 32-yard line. So the Tigers will keep the drive going here. Another 1st down and 10. Boutte with his first catch of the night, a gain of 7 yards.
That's a good first catch, though. Keeps possession of the football. LSU with time running on them. 5:16 remaining in the game. Down 14 to Florida State.
Shotgun snap to Daniel again. Comes out firing quickly. This time he finds Mason Taylor coming to the near side. He'll make the grab at the 30. Get out of bounds at the 28-yard line. Taylor, an impressive young prospect for this LSU team. Of course, got a pretty good pedigree. Dad, Jason Taylor, an NFL Hall of Famer. Watching Mason Taylor during preseason camp. He's a guy who can run routes, got good hands, and also not afraid to get there and block as a tight end as well. 2nd down, 6, ball at the 28. Daniel, along with Goodwin in the backfield. He'll take the snap. Got time. Pumps. Looks downfield. Now sidearm throw. Trying to get it to Boutte, and he drops it at the 18-yard line. Pretty good throw by Daniels. Needled it through 2 defenders. But Boutte couldn't hold on. It'll be 3rd down and 6 now at the 28. Again, we've talked about what the line of scrimmage has been like for Florida State, and let's give a little credit. Again, there have been some drop passes, but hasn't been a whole lot of open receivers here. Florida State secondary, one of the question marks in this matchup. Overall, has played well. Now it's 3rd down and 6 at the 28 with just over 4.5 to go in this game. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Daniels looking left, fires. Jeray Jenkins holds on to this one on the slant, makes his way to the 21-yard line, and will pick up the 1st down for LSU. That'll stop the clock momentarily as they reset the chains, a gain of 7 yards. It'll be first down and 10 now at the Noles 22-yard line. And at some point, they start thinking about chucking it towards the end zone. Daniels on first down, drops it off in the flat to Kane. He can't hold on. It's out of bounds, incomplete. Second down and 10 at the 22.
LSU plays a second and 10 ball at the 22-yard line.
Tigers on this drive, 4 minutes. Nearly 5 minutes on this drive after Florida State answered their first touchdown for the Tigers tonight. 4 minutes, 14 seconds. Clock stop. It will start on the snap of the second down and 10. Daniels again with time. Throws to Jenkins. Jenkins got it at the 15. Far side into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 22-yard strike. Daniels gets it to Jenkins, and Jenkins maybe as wide open as he's been tonight. And again, just outran the back end of that defense to find the end zone. Jenkins with his first touchdown reception of the season. First touchdown pass for Jaden Daniels in his career as a Tiger.
Key play of the game so far. 4:07 remaining. LSU is going to be down by a touchdown and an extra point, assuming this extra point is made.
So we'll see Ramos come out. Again, Bramblett will hold. Snap is back. Placement is down. He'll swing the leg. Kick is up. And the kick is good. So the Tigers make it a one-touchdown game here. 24-17 with 4:07 remaining. We got a timeout on the field. Stay with us. Not finished yet. Back to the Caesars Superdome after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda salsa. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original season is Manda's strong side. But it's not Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it, running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Southern Air Heating and Cooling is proud to be an official sponsor of LSU Athletics. Their team of AC professionals have been serving the comfort needs of the people of Louisiana for over 25 years. Much like the fans of the Tigers, our commitment to Tiger athletics and providing great service remains as strong as ever. Southern Air Heating and Cooling. Go Tigers!
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing Slash to be in your band.
Next up for lead guitar. You're in.
Cool. Yep, even easier than that. With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Fourth quarter action continues. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
24-17, Seminoles lead by a touchdown here in New Orleans. Just 4:07 remains in this game. Tigers on a 15-play drive spanning 75 yards, 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Jaden Daniels slings his first touchdown pass to Jeray Jenkins to make it a one-score game. Again, LSU's defense now going to be called upon. Again, time not on their side. But, Doug, you look at this game tonight. In the second half, Florida State has scored on all three possessions, 2 touchdowns and a field goal. In fact, LSU's defense has only stopped Florida State on 2 occasions. One, a missed field goal in the first half, and they punted just 1 time. So, again, if you're trying to answer the call from your offense who's come to life here, as LSU has scored on their 2 straight possessions, touchdowns, this is the time for the defense to find something. And as I mentioned, time is not on their side.
And at least LSU offensively has found a way that they can move the ball down the field. And that is, as we notice periodically, throw the football. If you can't run it, you're going to have to throw it. And finally they figured out, well, we better throw it.
I'll tell you what, Doug, I think they may have found something for Daniels, especially in that tempo, short passing game. He looks much more comfortable than when they go deeper into the play clock and they're doing some check with me. He gets into a little bit of a rhythm there, and obviously LSU's got very, very good wide receivers. If you can get the ball to them in space, they can make plays happen. And as a defense, you can't be as creative. You're not going to blitz as much. You're going to have to play more base defense, and that's better for this new, offensive line, inexperienced offensive line that struggled in the first half. They're not facing as many stunts and blitzes, and LSU's able to get rid of the football. And then Noah Kane, I thought, the last two drives was able to get north and south and at least keep Florida State honest and have to play the run somewhat.
So the ensuing kickoff coming up. Here's the approach. Back in deep again, Sam McCall, this time about 3 yards deep into the end zone, and he'll take a knee for a touchback. It'll be first down at 10 at the 25 for Florida State. Fans, J&J Exterminating. They're Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 60 years. Call the local pros and get the shield. J&J Exterminating. Well, we got a flag down at the 15-yard line after the touchback. Seemed to be not a whole lot going to happen in that kickoff
After the play
segment.
is over, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 40 on the kicking team. That 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the kick. It's first down, Florida State.
Wow. What would have been the 25 is now going to be the 40.
That's a freshman mistake right there. As Coach Kelly talking, Harold Perkins going to be a fine football player here, but you got to keep your emotions in check. To sit there and hit the up back on a kick that's dead. I mean, it's a dead ball right there. Play's over. He's got no one to pull up.
So it'll be first down at 10 at the 40 here. Seminoles with the football and a 7-point lead with 4:07 remaining in this contest. Just the fourth penalty against the Tigers, but as Gordy said, not going to like that from a freshman. Handoff on first down. On the ground, Trayshawn Ward trying to stretch it out and eventually turn upfield. Gains only 2 yards on the play. It'll be second down and 8 at the 42-yard line.
Heads up job by Ward right there. Has been with Florida State a couple of years. Former walk-on. Got down to the sideline and just fell down. Stayed in bounds, so the clock kept running.
So really only a 1-yard gain there as he dropped down to stay in bounds. Heads up play. And again, we are rolling into 3 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. It'll be second down and 9. Knowles operating from the 41-yard line of their own. Jordan Travis in the pistol formation. This time they'll go the end around, span the receiver, takes it, puts his head down, up across the 40, stops shy of the 45 at the 44. Looks like only a gain of 3. Set up third down and 6. Major Burns coming over, not allowing him to find any more room. Burns with 9 tackles on the day. Again, the majority of tackles tonight coming from the secondary. Under 3 minutes to go. Third down and 5. And again, Florida State has been spectacular for the most part tonight. 11 of 15. The Tigers have one more play in them on defense. Travis gets the snap. Looking downfield. Has time. Now a little bit of pressure. He's forced out. Moving to his left. Pressure comes. He will throw it out of bounds. And LSU got after him that time and only a step away from sacking the quarterback. And he has to throw it away. That'll set up fourth down and 5 here for Florida State. And the Tigers with 2 minutes and 25 seconds, Doug, get just their second, officially third stop of the night, but this will be just the second punt of the night from Alex Mastromano. So a good stand there defensively for LSU. Back deep, Elite Neighbors. Got to haul in the football. Here's the approach and the punt. Angled, far side. Fair catch called for it about the 10, and it's muffed again. Florida State picks it up at the 6. They will ramble on into the end zone. But it will be down at about the 10-yard line as Brandon Gant, the backup linebacker, down on special teams. Malik Neighbors face down on the turf. And that's about pride, not injury. Second muff punt of the night. Florida State will have possession inside the 10, right around the 9-yard line. And with a 24-17 lead and 2:15 to play, again, another special teams catastrophe. Florida State's offense back out there, and they've only got 8 yards from another touchdown.
Well, that's not the way to finish this game off, is it? LSU had fought back, got close enough for a touchdown and an extra point to tie it.
Travis on first down. Just going to hand it off, and again, a little bit of room for Ward. Comes off the left edge, gets down to the 5-yard line, a gain of 3. Mark it just outside the 4, so second down goal to go from the LSU 4-yard line with 1:58 to go. And look around Caesar Superdome, you will see a lot of Tiger fans with their head in their hands. Florida State gifted 2 muff punts tonight. Second down, goal to go from the LSU 4. Snap to Travis. Again, handoff to Ward. Ward fighting his way down inside the 2. Stop made by West Weeks for LSU, but that's going to set down. Third down, goal to go from the 1. Timeout going to be taken. Stops the clock for the 1:23. So they'll ask to put 1:25 back on the clock there after timeout was taken. Hard to wrap your head around that. And LSU led early 3-0, got down 7-3. Florida State has kept them at arm's length since taking that early lead in the first half. LSU gets just their 3rd stop of the game against the Seminole offense. And then on special teams, fair catch called for at the 10. Couldn't be handled by Neighbors. Florida State able to come up with the football, and now they're 1 yard out from putting this one on ice. Third down, goal to go from the 1 with 1:25 to go in this game. If you're that Tiger defensive front, you're that Tiger defense, you're looking to dig as deep as you can get right here. Quick toss, mishandle, and I think maybe LSU had a chance at it. Mishandled by Trayshawn Ward after the quick toss from Jordan Travis. And LSU says they have the football, and they do. And Florida State, 1 yard out from putting this one away, goes with the quick toss, and it hit right in the hands of Trayshawn Ward, came loose. He tried to pick it back up instead of falling on it, and allowed that open window for LSU to come up with the football. Took a bounce. He's trying to pick it up. LSU just dives on it and eventually comes out of the pile with a football. So with 1:20 to go now, again, you look at that timeout, Doug, taken by the Tigers to try to secure some time here. They're looking at 1st and 10 now. They've got 99 yards to go. But as they say, there's still a chance.
So, Coach, let me ask you, what are you going to call here?
Again, you've got 2 timeouts in your pocket. LSU's come to life here. You got to get some breathing room, number 1, right at your own goal line. But they've had success in the short passing game.
You need one of those 99-plus yard plays.
And the shotgun, Daniels fires. This time Malik Neighbors has it. Holds on across the 5 up near the 7-yard line before he's planted there. Clock moving down to 1:09. Tigers line it up, ready to go. Second down and 3 from their own 8. Daniels this time goes to Neighbors again. He'll be clipped and into the air. He drops at about the 15. It's enough for a first down. Stops the clock with 59 seconds. Here in the 4th quarter with the Tigers down 24-17. Clock begins to roll. Chains are set. Daniels now moves Kane from left to right in the backfield. Daniels under pressure. Gets away. Daniels now running up the field. Gets outside the numbers. Far side across the 25. Up near the 28, maybe the 29. It's enough for a first down with 41 seconds. Again, this time the Tigers will call a timeout. 41 seconds remain in the game. And Jaden Daniels, as he's done so many times here in his debut as an LSU quarterback, scampers, picks up the first down. And again, hope stays alive here inside the Caesar Superdome. The Tigers down 24-17. Drive started at the 1-yard line after the fumble by Trayshawn Ward. Jaden Daniels with that run now, closing in on the century mark.
First and 10, ball at the 29-yard line.
Last LSU quarterback to have 100 yards or more was Joe Burrow back in 2018. 41 seconds remains in this game. First down and 10, ball placed at the 29-yard line. Tigers snap the ball back to Daniels. Has time in the pocket. Now will decide to throw. Booty has it on the far sideline across the 40. Catch made at about the 42-yard line. 13-yard gain, another first down and 10. Clock stops with 35 seconds. Tigers approaching midfield here. And Booty's had a tough night tonight. Nobody would deny that, including that young man. But that's a big catch there. Just his second reception of the ball game. First and 10 now at the Tiger 42. Snap back to Daniels. Again, slings it far side. Thomas with the catch. Tries to dance on the far side boundary. And is able to do so up across midfield into the Florida State territory at the 48. It's a 10-yard gain, a first down. Stops the clock with 29 seconds here in the fourth quarter. And LSU trying to put together something special here, down 24-17 to Florida State. First and 10 at the 48 of the Noles. Snap back to Daniels. Again, a four-man rush. Pressure comes this time. Daniels tripped up by Jared Verse. He'll go down at the 47-yard line of the Tigers. And a timeout taken with 24 seconds. Going to set up second. And it looks to be about 12. Nope, more than that, about 14.
They're going to have to give Cam Wire some help over there. Williams, the running back, went off to the left. Wire is the right offensive tackle. He's got Verse, who's their best edge rusher. And last time Al Daniels was able to step up and evade him. This time was not able to get out of the way. They got to give him some help.
Sideline reports all season long, powered by your hometown John Deere dealer, Sunshine. 25 seconds remain. LSU with the football. Jaden Daniels 4 for 4 passing on this drive. Again, just dropped on the sack. Second and 15. Now back on the Tigers side of the field at the 47. LSU all out of timeouts now with 25 seconds. Got to work the sidelines. Got to preserve as much time as possible here. With about 53 yards to go for pay dirt. Second and 15 after the sack. Snap back to Daniels. Again, has time. Now decides to tuck and run. Gets by one man. Now to the 40. Stays upright. 35-30 and brought down at the 34-yard line. It's a first down for LSU after a gain of 23 yards for the Fighting Tiger quarterback. They got to set the chains. 15 seconds. And as they set it, Daniels takes the ball and spikes it. And the clock's still going, but he spiked the football clearly. There was 15 seconds on the clock after Daniels made the run of 23 yards. They still just got the chain set, and then he spiked the football. So they'll readjust the clock. They put 14 on there. Again, we've got a injured Knoll down at about the 25. Looks like Fabian Lovett. So they'll take a look at him here with 14 seconds as Jaden Daniels has 114 rushing yards tonight. in his debut for LSU. So again, once this injured player is moved to the sideline, they're going to set the ball for play. LSU trying to huddle up quickly on this near side. Now the officials whistling for them to come back. So with 14 seconds, Tigers have the ball at the Florida State 29-yard line, down 24-17. Fourth quarter action.
I'll tell you, Chris, Florida State's got 3 safeties back on the goal line. They're playing prevent. If LSU can get something 15, 20 yards in the middle of the field, get up there and spike it, have a good shot and run a good play at the end zone.
Daniels, shotgun snap. Slings it far side. Thomas grabs it out of the air at the 21. Gets out of bounds at the 19-yard line. It's a 10-yard gain. First down and 10, Fighting Tigers. Thomas has been spectacular tonight for the Tigers. 4th catch of the night and a big one there. Inside the Capital One red zone are the Tigers here with 10 seconds on the clock. First down and 10 at the Knoll 19-yard line. Hash mark right side. Daniels working with Williams in the backfield. Here's the snap. A little low, but handled. Daniels, time, throws. Catch going to be made at about the 12-yard line. Jack Besh. Besh hit it outside and gets out of bounds inside the 5. Down around the 2-yard line with 1 second on the clock. First down, goal to go from the Seminole 2-yard line. After a 17-yard gain, just what Gordy called for. That time they put Besh middle of the field. Nobody there, and Jack immediately knew, got to find the sideline. So now the Tigers with 1 second. 1 play left. First down, goal to go at the Seminole 2-yard line. Down 24-17. Daniels in the shotgun. He'll have Williams, and now Florida State will use one of their 3 timeouts remaining. Tigers lined up. Knowles took a glance, and they want to talk about it here. Wowee. Tigers cut this lead 24-17. Defense gets the stop, forces just the second punt of the night. They muff the punt down at the 10-yard line. Florida State takes over. And then on 3rd and goal from the 1, they fumble the football, give it back to LSU. And so far, a 97-yard drive has LSU knocking on the door. First down, goal to go from the Florida State 2-yard line with 1 single second remaining.
So I guess you're going to say that your answer to my question about what are you going to call now, that's what you were going to call.
That was Mason Taylor, by the way, the freshman who made that play, not Besh, to get the Tigers down to the 2-yard line. I stand corrected. It was one heck of a play for a freshman to make in this moment. Not only to make the catch, get deeper inside the red zone and get out of bounds. In fact, he's on the boundary with about 2 seconds on that clock, and I think they're taking a look at it now. And it looks like they're asking to check that clock. Again, it's going to be 1 play. But Mason Taylor has been unbelievable in his debut as well. The freshman tight end.
Doug, I always hated when teams play prevent. Here's the thing about prevent defense. You practice on Thursday, you practice it for 5 plays, and you really never get it in a game situation. And what happens there, if it's not a jump ball or a deep ball, then everybody kind of breaks down in coverage, and you see more people struggle and give up games against prevent by running prevent defense. And now LSU sitting with the ball on the 2-yard line here, and at Florida State got up there and pressed and played the defense they were playing. You wonder if LSU been in that spot, but good for LSU. They took advantage of Florida State going that prevent defense.
It's going to be interesting to see the play call because there's only 1 play left. Obviously, are you going to run it thinking that you can knock their line back in the end zone, or are you going to run some sort of play action, knowing they've got to stop the run, which is going to leave your receivers open in the end zone?
Yeah, I'm going to run some play action off of the zone read and put Daniels in space. And we know that Florida State is going to play. They're going to call his knee down. Oh, wow.
Yep.
Oh, wow. So Mason Taylor's knee hit at the 2-yard line. They may run the clock here. Hold on. They haven't made a decision. Florida State fans are just getting excited thinking that may be the call.
Yeah, that was the eruption of the crowd as Taylor appeared on that pylon cam again, the knee down before he got to the boundary, which again is what we are under review, an official review from Acme Oyster House. So again, LSU has moved the ball 97 yards to the 2-yard line of Florida State. But after the catch and run by Taylor, we are waiting on the officials who are still looking down to our left at the monitor. So they've got one play left. Now again, LSU and Florida State both lined up, but the crew chief, Michael Vandervelde, is still down at the monitor on the other end of the field. So everybody was getting worked up to line up.
Yeah, the officials are still not at the field. They're at the monitor, but yet LSU's up the line of scrimmage. Mike Norvell's trying to get Florida State off the field. And we still have the referee, the white hat, looking at the monitor.
So again, the review looking at the clock. Again, Mason Taylor, an exceptional catch on the far side hash, comes across the field down to the 2-yard line. Coach Kelly talking with the officials. Mike Norvell doing the same here. There's 1 second on the clock. It'll be first down goal to go from the 2. But again, Michael Vandervelde, our crew chief, is still looking into the monitor way down on the other end of the field. And this review has taken quite a while.
And what's interesting, as his knee hit, the ball was extended, right? The ball was over the out of bounds. The way I interpret the rule, and I hate saying it looked like his knee hit at the 2-yard line before he got out.
Yeah, should have the opportunity to snap one play here. The clock would have stopped for the first down. Again, they're talking it over, still looking it over. They're still under official review here. The Tigers look like no chance at all after that turnover on the mishandled punt. Florida State gave it right back to them, gift wrap at the 1-yard line. Still a lot of work to do. But Jaden Daniels and this Tiger offense, again, have scored touchdowns in their last 2 possessions. And once we get back to action here,
also the
they are 2 yards away.
Yeah, also a question, Chris, you get an extra second. I'm sure they're looking at the second on the clock, right? And that matters. LSU have the chance to run a play or even get up there and possibly spike it real quick.
Yeah, initially I thought the review was over what time to put on there. But as we saw later on multiple angles, it was about whether or not his knee was down inside the field.
After reviewing the play, the runner was down in bounds for a first down. By rule, the clock will stop. LSU will have time for one play.
So the Seminoles got a little too excited there when he said his knee was down, because again, there is an opportunity on the first down to run a play. So it will come down to this with 1 second on the clock. First down goal to go from the 2 of the Noles. Tigers down 24-17. Dellinger put his nose over the football. Now he's asked to rise up. The officials now, some last-minute instructions for everybody across the line of scrimmage. They're still talking it over. Tigers have Daniels, your quarterback. Williams, your running back. Jeray Jenkins out wide to the left. Malik Neighbors in the slot. Mason Taylor, your tight end. And Keyshawn Booty, single receiver to the right side. So now our crew chief, after talking with Brian Kelly, now coming over to announce. So Florida State will use another. They have one more timeout remaining.
They will have their second timeout. They have 2 left. The first one will be given back because of the challenge.
So again, a long pause here after review. Now another timeout for Florida State. And now Florida State breaks from their huddle. LSU will do the same. And down in the end zone to our right, the Tigers are 2 yards away. With 1 second remaining, the Tigers have one play left in them. Again, 2 receivers left, one to the right. Daniels in the shotgun. Williams, the lone back. Daniels looking to throw. Fires a bullet. Caught. Jeray Jenkins back of the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Second touchdown of the night for the senior, Jeray Jenkins. And the Tigers are a point away from tying this up at the end of regulation. 12 plays, 99 yards, and the Tigers hit pay dirt. Daniels to Jenkins for their second connection of the night. Brian Kelly immediately signaling special teams going for 1. Damian Ramos with Bramlett holding. The all-important point after in a 24-23 ball game. Here's the snap, placement down, kick on the way, and it is blocked, and it hits the crossbar, no good, and Florida State going to survive this one 24-23. Here in New Orleans, the Tigers with a valiant last minute plus effort, but the point after hits the crossbar, no good, and Florida State moves to 2-0. LSU falls to 0-1, and a tough loss when it looked like several times tonight the Tigers were down for the count. They battled back 12 plays, 97 yards. They punch it in on the 13th play with 1 second remaining, but could not get that last single point to force this game into overtime. The final from New Orleans, Florida State 24, LSU 23. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU Athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Together, we are partners setting a new standard for health. Together, we prove that no matter how battle-tested we are, our spirit remains undefeated. Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are creating transformational change and impacting Louisiana with a new standard for healthcare, research, and education. Together, Our Lady of the Lake and LSU are champions for Louisiana. Together, we roar. Learn more at ololrmc.com/LSU.
This is Richard Zuslaw, CEO of Acadian Ambulance Service. On behalf of all the Acadian employee owners, please be careful while driving. Always use your seatbelt and never text and drive.
Welcome to the Fighting Tiger postgame report. Stats, scores.
All right, fam. Sorry about all that, man. My camera went out, had some sound effect issues that I had to deal with. But listen, shout out to the family on this one, man. I was monitoring the game. My feed went out. All kind of stuff started happening. Camera went out. I don't know what the hell happened, but I seen the family. This is This is amazing, man, how this game ended. LSU clawed its way back into the contest. Clawed their asses back into the contest only to surrender by way of a missed field goal. By the way, they had a block kick that could have been an easy points. By the way, we had a drop touchdown in the end zone by Kashawn Butte in the first drive of the game. So didn't look good, family. But anyway, let's recap this thing. We'll go over the statistics on this matchup. Appreciate you guys for sticking in with me on this broadcast. Man, wow, just a lot of stuff was going wrong on the field and in the studio today. 25-23 with the first downs. LSU was able to do it. 11 of 17 was Florida State on third down versus LSU's 5 of 11. You know, that was pretty decent, but you look at the fourth down efficiency, 0 for 1 and then 2 of 2 by the Tigers. 392 total yards by Florida State versus 348 yards by the Tigers. And you see the completion ratios right there, 20 of 23 for them, averaging 8 points per throw, 25 of 35, 8 yards per throw, and 6 yards per throw for LSU, 25 of 35. The rushing statistics, 139 to 132 via the rushing attack, 38 attempts by Florida State versus 30 by LSU. LSU averaged almost 5 yards per rush versus 3.5 by Florida State. The penalties were in favor of LSU, 6 of 65 versus 3 of 30 by LSU. 2 turnovers in the contest against LSU. Despite that, this should have been a win, though, fam. I just can't take it away. Of course, you see Florida State, even though they controlled the clock in the second half, 34 minutes, 6 seconds versus 25 minutes and 54 seconds. Really, LSU had many opportunities to lock this game up. And you got to seize the day, and LSU was in that. They should have beat this team by at least 10 points in the contest today, fam, to be honest with you. You take away that block field goal and the touchdown that was dropped by Kashawn Butte, we should have easily had this. And there were several other opportunities I was watching as well where LSU should have wrapped up this contest, opening up the day. Now, looking at the statistics, Jaden Daniels, 25 of 34. He had 209 yards with 2 touchdowns today. A lot of people didn't like Jaden Daniels. He was basically running for his life the first half of this contest. Some of it improved a little bit in the second half, but they have some adjustments, and they know where they need to work on to get better. The LSU offensive line must improve. He was basically all LSU had. He threw for 209 yards and 2 scores. He ran 16 times for 114 yards, family. So Jaden Daniels was responsible for over 300 yards of offense just by himself. Without his contribution, their offensive would have their running backs didn't have much of anything. Their top rushers with Noah Cain behind them with 7 carries for 23 yards. He did have a touchdown there, but it was Jaden Daniels leading the way offensively. You take a look at LSU's receiving core. Jare Jenkins, 5 catches for 46 yards. He had 2 scores. He came alive. Thomas, 5 catches for 44 yards. And he had Mike Neighbors, 5 catches for 42 yards. Taylor, 4 for 34. Butte, basically 2 for 20, as he was shut down in a double team. And LSU, as a receiver core, produced 25 catches for 209 yards and 2 scores. And, of course, like I said, man, the special teams today, the special teams really stunk today for LSU, before I finish up the rest of the statistics. The special teams for LSU stunk today. They stunk, absolutely stunk. They had a blocked field goal. They had a muff punt. And then at the end of the game, the extra point, he couldn't convert it, at least tie it up, give us an opportunity to go in overtime and try to take this game from them. So, that has to improve, man, big time in the matchup. And, of course, as you go to, like we talked about, Ramos, 1 of 2 with the block in the field goal. Then he was 2 of 3 extra points. That's just not a good look. And, of course, on their side of things, Jordan Travis, 20 of 33 for 260 yards, 2 touchdowns, way too comfortable in the game. Not enough blitzing by Matt House early on to get this stuff together. Their top running backs were Ward and Jordan Travis. They combined 1 for 49, 1 for 31. And they just, at times, were able to just move the ball pretty effectively. But despite the fact LSU was still within arm's reach of taking this game away from them. 7 catches for Wilson for 102 yards and 2 scores. He was their best guy on that side of the ball. So be that as it may, and a lot of family members probably not going to like what happened here. And of course, they have Southern coming up next week. But on the stage against Florida State and the Superdome, a neutral field, LSU just fundamentally, they just weren't there offensive wise. The special teams, if the special teams had came to play, this would have been a win for LSU. It's just repugnant that you do all of that work and get down there only for your smelly ass kicker to miss a extra point that would have tied the game and sent you into overtime. I mean, you talk about a absolute nose puncher. That was it right there, an absolute nose puncher. But that's the bad side. The good side is that Coach Kelly knows what he has to work on, and he knows that the offensive line was a piece of the weakness, big time part of the weakness in this game. The special teams were awful. So I mean, it was just stank fast city in many ways. So Brian Poland, who's the special teams coordinator for LSU, got to get his head out of his and get that together, man. We can't have that type of a performance again. But once again, that'll do it for the broadcast, man, in this matchup. But my goodness, man, LSU, give them credit for fighting back in the game. But my goodness, the special team should have brung it tonight, man. And like I said, LSU they left 10 points on the field. The drop touchdown pass by Keyshawn Boutte, the block field goal, which was 3 points. That's 10 points right there, just left on the field of play. So a lot of stuff to work on. Seeing Coach Kelly's first rendition of his LSU Tigers right here. A lot of sloppy football early on, some sloppy in the second half, but they did improve. The defense has some stuff. We know Mason Smith got banged up. We don't know how bad it was. Ojulari got banged up, but he came back into the contest. So we got to shape back and correct the errors that we had in this matchup moving forward. Now we have Southern next, but LSU, man, when they get into the crutch of their SEC schedule, they got to step the hell up, man, and get it right, because this game should have been a win for LSU. That offensive line has to get it together, no doubt. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So with that being said, fam, listen, I'm going to pop out on that. I appreciate you guys for being here with the stream. We're going to try it up again in week number 2, LSU and Southern. We're going to come back and bounce back with that. Another watch party game right there. 4 hours to the Dome. Sorry about his technical issues, but I had to patch in some sound just to kind of, for those who couldn't follow the game where they were, at least they could listen to it here. And if something pop up again, then I'll probably patch in the sound some more so family members can follow the game, because a lot of them couldn't get it. All right, so with that being said, hit the like button, family. Hit the subscribe button. Join Tuff Tiger Talk. We'll be doing these watch parties all damn season long as we looking for LSU to turn it up, moving ahead. So with that being said, I'm going to holler at you guys on the flip side. Peace and go Tigers.